Okay, thank you. Is that it for you, Ms. Kingsley?
Yep, that's all I have. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. Hagan Lee Trackwell, 24B714693. Name?
Hagan Trackwell.
You're charged with a violation of probation. You are on probation and have been on probation since October 15 of 24. It is alleged that you violated probation and that you failed to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs, testing positive on July 26 of 25 for a cocaine metabolite, and also tested positive on that same date for buprenorphine. You provided a prescription for Suboxone that was not valid, which was filled on February 5th of 24. That is the charge. That would be your first technical violation. You could get 5 days. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you sign an advice of rights and read and understand the rights?
Yes. Yeah.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will be no hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
John? You have the right to a lawyer. Don't worry about these rights. You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to provide you with one at public expense. Would you like a lawyer? I can't hear you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea. I'm going to give you the lawyer now. You'll meet with the lawyer, and as soon as the two of you are ready, I will go ahead and recall you.
I was actually going to ask the lawyer if I could plead and touch, no contest.
No contest would not apply in this instance.
Good.
It's either got to be not guilty or guilty. But before you answer, if you want a lawyer, I'll give you one. If you tell me, Judge, I'm going to waive my right to a lawyer, then I'm going to ask you how you plead.
Okay, then I'll plead guilty, so.
You waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Calling Jessica to the charge that you failed to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs, testing positive on it for a cocaine metabolite on July 26th of 25, and also for buprenorphine.
Yeah, that was.
Wait, slow down. Just slow down. How do you plead to that?
I pleaded guilty.
Did you in fact ingest a cocaine metabolite within the week before July 26th?
I'm not fully positive, but yes, sure. Yeah.
Well, did you or didn't you?
Yeah. If I tested positive, yes, ma'am.
Did you also test positive for buprenorphine on that same date?
Yeah, I did.
And had you had a Suboxone prescription?
Yes.
Wait, slow down. Just slow down. You got to wait for me to answer the question, okay?
Yeah.
Did you have a prescription for Suboxone that was not valid, that was filled back in the first week of February?
Yes, sir.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
I'm going to accept your plea. It's your first violation. Your name?
Just hold on. I'll give revocation.
How's he done with everything else?
Health Your Honor, all court fines and costs are paid in full. Anger management classes completed. 24 hours of community service are completed. Last I received an update was in July. He was compliant with his outpatient services and mental health treatment, but that was back in July. That's the last update I received.
Why do you know why this took so long for the show cause to be?
He was having, I'm sorry, for when it was issued.
Yeah, I mean, the test was July 26th.
So he didn't have the money to lab it right away. So yeah, I gave him more time to pay for the lab. His mom actually helped him and she went and paid for the lab. So I didn't have the lab confirmation until I issued it.
How often is he testing?
He's only on monthly testing as of right now, Your Honor.
What do you
And
think?
also too, just a heads up, Judge, his case was taken under the deferral status and he was scheduled for a prosecutor review September 23rd of 2025. So just last week. So I'm not sure what we want to do with it now, Your Honor.
I'm not either. Well, this is a 7694A.
And he's only got 12 months so far.
I understand. What are you fooling around with cocaine for?
I ended up just losing my insurance after I got a job. And they took away my insurance, so I had to fight for my insurance back so I can get back on this. It was a battle really with the state, Your Honor.
Lisa, I don't want it now, but I'm going to need another review hearing date in 3 months. It's going to be sometime around the second week of January. I'm going to go ahead. If I let you finish, is there anything else you'd like to say?
No.
You're going to pay additional costs of $50. I'm extending your probation for 3 months until January 15 of 26. There's going to be additional probation fees of 20 a month for a total of 60. So you owe 110. You're also to serve 1 day on the court work program and pay $35 for that. So your total is 145. Also, you're to test weekly for 2 months and then bi-weekly if you're clean for the last month. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
So she's going to meet with you. Can you pay the 145 now? We're going to set you up on weekly testing. I'm going to give you a new review hearing date. And you have to show up on that date. If you're compliant, the case will be dismissed. You don't want this assaultive charge on your record, okay?
Yes.
So it's 145, test weekly for 2 months, then bi-weekly if you're clean, 1 day court work program. Lisa, do you have something for me in early 26?
January 6th at 9 o'clock.
January the 6th at 9 a.m. will be your review hearing date. You can pay this. I'll just give you until October the 15th. Can you pay by then?
I can possibly have,
Why don't,
I'd like to see.
where do you work now?
I'm working, doing side jobs right now.
Pay by October 31. If you need more time, hang on. Pay by October 31. If you can't pay by then, you come and talk to me, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Honor before the due date, all right? Best of luck. Thank you. People against Billington, Suzanne Lynn Billington. And you're going to go down the hall and get your notice too, sir, after you meet with Ms. O'Donnell. 25F244504. Good morning, ma'am. Your name?
Suzanne, morning.
All right. Let me just see something here. All right. So you're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yes,
And they're going to dismiss the improper lane use? All right. To that charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
yes, sir, it's fine.
I'll accept the plea. 160 is your total. You can go down the hall and take care of that. You're all set. Good luck.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Joshua Jordan Lazarick, 25I415022. I'd like Luke Eckert up here seated at the table, please. Your name, sir?
Or Roulette.
You're charged with failure to refrain from consuming alcohol, testing positive for alcohol on September the 8th of 25. You have the no prior technical violations. This would be a first. If you plead guilty or if you're found guilty, you could get 5 jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign an advice of rights and read and understand the rights?
I did, Your Honor.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You have the right to an attorney. I'll be happy to provide you with one at public expense. Do you understand me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Would you like a lawyer?
No, Your Honor.
All right. To the charge of failure to refrain from consuming alcohol, testing positive September 8th, how do you plead?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Did you consume alcohol, say within the 3 days before that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
Or, I'm sorry, within 3 days of.
Of September 8th.
Yes, Your Honor.
What did you drink?
Couple of mixed drinks.
What kind of mixed drinks?
Go.
Need Jessica. Where were you?
I was in my house, Your Honor, having some friends over for a football game.
Anybody forced you to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
I just put you on probation. This is not a good sign, right? You were only on probation for 2 weeks or so, 2.5 weeks. All right, I'm gonna accept your plea. I'm gonna get the probation officer in here. Have a seat. I'll be right back with you, okay? People against Eckert. Luke Eckert. Luke Michael Eckert. 25W838357. Your name?
Luke Michael Eckert.
You charged with failure to attend scheduled probation visit September 15, failure to attend the anger management program with 12-week follow-up. If you plead guilty or if you're found guilty, your deferred status under HIDA could be revoked. You could be incarcerated for 10 days. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign an advice of rights form here today and read it and understand it?
Yes.
You plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing. Do you understand that? You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to provide you with one at public expense if you want one. Would you like a lawyer? To the charge you failed to attend your scheduled probation visit on September 15th, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you fail to attend your probation visit on that date?
Yes, sir.
As to the charge you failed to attend the anger management program with 8-week follow-up, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you fail to do that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
And accept your plea to both counts. I find they've been made voluntarily and understandingly and are accurate. Have you started anger management?
No, sir.
Why not?
I've been sleeping in my truck. I just been trying to figure life out. Just forgot a date, but I will do it. I have another chance. I just forgot. It's not a lot going on.
I'm gonna get Ms. Wiles over here momentarily. Have a seat and get her over here. Just wait a minute, this caller. Wait a minute. Tell her about 5 minutes, 7 minutes, John. Joshua Jordan Lazarick. I am accepting your pleas though, Mr. Eckert, and I'll be right back with you. Name?
That's the lesser thing.
Just hold on, Your Honor.
Well, this isn't a good start. He just got placed on probation. Can I see the screening?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're gonna take me more seriously going forward, aren't you?
That's right.
Anything you want to say?
Client otherwise, he's attending his 12 set meetings, providing proof he is enrolled in outpatient substance abuse treatment. All other tests have been negative at this point. He still has time to complete his 3 days in the court work program, but again, getting into treatment is a good sign for me at this point.
Anything you would like to say, sir?
I'm mistaken. I understand some zero tolerance policy. And I will continue to be fully 100% committed to it.
How many buddies you have over there that day?
I've said all three.
Pardon?
Three friends with the pleasure.
Well, you didn't invite them over thinking you guys were gonna drink Kool-Aid much,
I understand, Your Honor. It was
right?
yes.
All right, enough said. Anything else?
Just that I made the necessary steps in able to eliminate any possibilities.
Pay costs of $75. Serve one more day on the court work program. You pay $35 for that. So you owe $110. Can you pay that now?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you'll pay that today. One more day court work. I'll keep everything else, including biweekly testing on the, okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you. Johnny. So you ready?
What are you doing with there? Do you? Back on this one? After?
All right. Yeah, call Beth on that.
No.
Mr. Gallup? I was hoping this was going to resolve. Concord versus Robinson, Cynthia Robinson, deceased, 2502512. Ms. Moore, can I have you in here?
Yes,
Good morning, ma'am. Your name?
Karan Moore.
Mr. Gallup?
Good morning, Judge. How are you today? Creighton Gallup, P63002 on behalf of plaintiff.
All right. Update me as to what's occurred. I hope you had a great trip, by the way.
I did. Of course, always too short, always fun coming back. Eye roll. Judge, we've tried hard to get this thing resolved. As of right now, we still don't have anybody that has standing to speak on behalf of the decedent. Any efforts that were made by the daughters that were going to move forward with the probate were dismissed 2 hearings ago. So right now, we still do not have anyone that represents the decedent, and there's no estate that's been set up. We did file a courtesy brief to the court last week, just to give you some law as to how we see things going down.
When did you file that? Did I get that, Linda? When did you file that?
It was sometime last week, Judge. I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday.
Let me check, Your Honor.
I don't know how I can I want to accommodate you, but I don't know how I can possibly turn this property over to you when we have no probate estate. Well,
Part of the brief that we had is we think there would be an undue burden to put it on the
Can
landlord.
I become a
No.
You're asking me to do something I just can't do. I'm hoping this case somehow, some way, something's going to happen to resolve it in a manner that is not going to make it overly difficult. But I cannot.
Well, Judge, when you have
How
no
can
one,
I turn the property over to you, especially in a situation? Let me just be pointed with you. You got estranged relationships between the decedent and her 2 daughters. I don't know where she left it. I don't know if she had a will. I don't know if she had a sister, brother, uncle, niece, aunt, grandchild. I have no clue who she left it to. You're asking me, and by the way, I'm sorry I didn't put my video on. There it is. Why am I on here twice? I don't need to see my ugly mug twice. What? But at any rate, I'm serious. I've thought about this. This is troublesome to me. I'm not a probate judge. I cannot do this.
well, Judge, well, with all due respect, how can this be put upon the cooperative to file a probate? We don't know if there was. This is
What am I
in
supposed
rem.
to do?
This
What
is
am I supposed to do? I got no probate estate. I got no judge telling me where this property's supposed to go. The membership interest.
Yeah, well, there won't be anything left afterwards, as we had discussed. But this is in rem. This is in rem. It's only about the property.
If I've got a junk car that's worth 15 cents,
Mhm.
or I don't care what it is. Let's call it a pair of pants that you guys want that's worth 15 cents. I cannot, in good conscience, just sit here and say, okay, the co-op gets it.
Well, we're not really getting anything except the liability.
You're getting the membership back. The membership.
Judge, which has been, you're right, and it's going to be liquidated because the carrying charge arrearages and the damages to the unit far exceed the value. But we're talking merely about
You're
standing.
going to tell the probate judge.
But Judge, who's going to file it? This daughter.
You guys are.
No,
You guys are going over and you're going to file a petition. Hang on a sec. Listen to me. I'll read your brief. I hope you can enlighten me. I certainly am not an expert in probate matters. I've never said that I am. The only time I did probate, frankly, is when I was a lawyer and I had a death case and I had to set up an estate. That's the only time. I did it a few times and wallowed my way through the probate court. But listen, it's not the point. It's not the point. I didn't create all these laws and rules. I'm going to read your brief. You can come back next week. But I'm telling you, if I don't read something in that brief that says, oh my gosh, he's right about this, I'm dismissing this case. Listen, I'm telling you what my ruling is. If you've got some other, I'll read your brief. I wasn't given the brief. I don't know anything about the brief. Okay, I did not have the brief given to me, unfortunately, or I would have read it.
Your Honor, I'm having Gina run it down right now.
Forget it. Now I can't read something and I got people in here. I'm not going to do that.
Sorry.
But you're asking me to do something, Mr. Gallup, and you're insisting that I should be able to do it. And I don't think I can do it. You guys are going to have to set up the estate. I don't write these laws. I don't write statutes. I don't write court rules. I don't write anything. In fact, they don't even consult with me when they do them. Or I would have a lot of things differently, but I'm sorry. We're adjourning it 1 week to October 6th. So I
At
got to
10
make
o'clock.
sure I get these briefs, and the e-filing is driving me crazy.
I know, Your Honor. I'm sorry. That was my
You
error.
don't need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. If we didn't have e-filing, these kinds of things would never happen. They didn't happen my first 28 and a half years here. You want 8:30? Is that good?
That's fine, Judge.
Mr. Gallup, this is not me trying to give you a hard time. I would like to think that you know me better than that, but I am not now, nor have I ever been, nor will I ever be arrogant enough to create my own laws. I'm not starting today. Period. Ms. Turner, I sense your frustration. If you got to do that and shake your head, please go off the screen because I don't want
Sorry,
to put up
sir.
with it.
Your Honor, it's just been a long,
Well, I know it
process.
has, but I didn't create any of this.
I
None of
I know
it.
you didn't.
We didn't need to, Judge.
All right, that's it.
Thank you,
October
Your Honor.
6th. Make sure you give me that brief and any and all other briefs that have been filed, Linda, please. But again, it's the e-filing that I think, and I don't care who hears me, it just creates issues like this. But that's, everybody else seems to know so much. And, you know, I got a staff down there that does an incredible job, but they're not infallible either. I'll see you next week, 8:30. Ms. Moore, I hope you will afford me the opportunity to show up again. I'm
Yep.
so sorry that I'm bothering you and making you come, asking you to come.
No, I understand.
I'm just going to always try to do the right thing. I've done that for my whole career and I'm not stopping today. Thank you very much. See you next week at 8:30. People against Luke Michael Leckard. 25W838357. Wait, where's that? There. Yeah, thank you. Your, Mr. Eckert, your name?
Michael,
You still wish to waive your right to a lawyer?
yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Wild, your name?
Commissioner.
All right. Tell me about what's going on with you. You said you're living in your car?
Yeah, the last 3 months.
Why are you living in your car? Because you don't have the money to get an apartment?
Yeah, that.
Are you working?
Yes, sir.
Where?
My boss is right there.
Where's your boss?
Okay.
What do you do?
Demolition, flooring.
How many hours do you work per week?
Just depends. It could be a big job. It could be a small job.
Oh, okay, so listen. On average, what is your gross income every week or bi-weekly, however often you get paid?
Probably like,
Gross, before taxes are taken out.
probably $600 a week.
Is that before or after taxes?
I get paid cash.
Nice. I know you're reporting that to the government. Don't answer that. Listen, $600 a week in cash is not that bad. How many hours you working?
30 to 40.
You gotta work more than that. If he's only giving you 30 hours, you better find another part-time job. Hard work is never gonna kill us. You know that? It's never gonna kill us. Look, I'm gonna cut you some slack here. Okay? Why'd you miss the probation appointment?
Honestly, if I would have remembered it, I would have went.
Okay, you gotta put it in the blackboard of your mind, sticker notes, right? Whatever. You got a phone?
Yeah,
Put it in your calendar. You know how to do that?
yes, sir.
Huh. Can you meet with him today?
Yes, absolutely, Your Honor.
I'm gonna cut you some slack here. I don't want to see anybody who's. Do you have parents or family in the area that might take you in for a while? It's horrible living out of your car, isn't it?
My parents that I was staying with, they relapsed.
They what?
They relapsed. Lost their house.
I'm not gonna do anything. He's got 2 technical violations. I want you in anger management. Your boss can hear me. Maybe he can give you a upfront loan or work it off against other future work.
Yeah, he's been wanting me to sleep in his
Listen,
truck.
again,
Sorry.
you're not even sleeping in your truck, you're sleeping in his
No.
truck?
No, I'm sleeping in his truck, yeah. It's not even mine. I pay car insurance on it, that's it.
Why don't you get another job too?
I'm trying to look for night jobs.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill you.
No,
How old are you?
19.
Did you graduate? Okay, from where?
TVLA, it's like the virtual Taylor Academy.
Okay. No costs. Just get them set up for have your probation appointment now. I'm not gonna tell you, I need you in anger management, defendant to be in anger management. How many months did I put him on probation here? About 12.
Yeah,
Defendant could be in anger management by October 31, though, okay?
Your Honor, if you make that November 30th, I don't believe in another anger management.
November 30, no problem. But you gotta get in there, okay? No cost. Consider yourself lucky today. What a great country, huh?
Thank you.
All right, good luck. Wish you well.
Thank you.
Work hard.
Thank you.
Things will turn around. Sandra Marie Rose. 25T646441. Could I have Larita Tagger up here and Sarah Pruitt seated up here? Your name, ma'am? Good morning. How are you? You're going to plead to impeding traffic, true? To that charge, responsible or not responsible? I'm sorry, you plead responsible or not responsible to impeding traffic?
Impeding.
Okay. I'll accept the plea. Dismiss the speed, 150. You can go down the hall and take care of that and you're all set. Good luck. Larita Lauren Taggart, 25T646277. Good morning. Your name? Nice and loud for me. All right, Ms. Taggart, you're gonna plead to, they're gonna dismiss the speeding. You're gonna see we're going 42 on King and on Boxford or on King? 62 and a 45. What are you doing? You gotta slow down, right?
I told the.
The accelerator pushed itself down.
No, I told the officer I had fibroids and I was having fibroids.
All right. You're gonna plead impeding, right? Responsible or not responsible? All right, I wish you well. 150. Cashier into the hall to your right. Good luck. Sarah Lynn Pruitt, 25T646452. Could I also have Caitlin Cook and Andrea Foster up here seated at the table? When is this active life versus Mackinac? Your name, Ms. Pruitt, 25T646452. Your name? All right. Good morning. Yeah, let me see here. Avoid traffic control device. You're going to lead to impeding. You've got a clean record, right?
Yes.
Responsible or not responsible to impede. All right, I'll accept plea 150. You're all set. Cash, you're into the hall to your right. Good luck. Caitlin, Olivia Cook. Where's Andrea Foster at? Okay. Caitlin, Olivia Cook, 25T646326. Your name? All right, you're going to, how you doing? You look like you're scared to death. Relax. It's okay. This is not the end of the world. I promise you. Is your mom or dad here with you? All right. She needs to chill a little bit, huh? All right. Don't be too nervous. All right. You're going to plead to impeding, right? Okay. I'm just having fun. I don't want to scare you, honestly. Okay. You're going to be fine. To that charge, responsible or not responsible? All right, I'll accept the plea. I'm sorry if I embarrassed you. 150. Cases, you go down the hall, take care of it. All right, good luck. Andrea Lee Foster, 245F 244712. Your name? You're going to plead the expired plate, right? Okay, so you went and got your plate renewed within 30 minutes. Wow.
It was an oversight.
Why did you had it, it was expired for almost a year.
Yeah, we changed ownership of the car in 2024. It was under my mom's name, but she changed it to my name. So when we renewed plates, because I do have 2 other vehicles for me and my husband, those are all up to date. So I think when we transferred the car over to my name, I didn't get anything in the mail to renew the tax, and then she didn't get anything in the mail to renew the tax, so it would just got overlooked. So as soon as I got pulled over, I did go home and renew that because I don't have a driver, like a record. It was just a mistake.
We're going to run you for Congress. You sounded so eloquent there. So the charge expired plate, responsible or not responsible? All right, I'm going to accept the plea. 110's your total, okay? Have a good day. Kenneth, I want Spangler and Lennon seated at the table up here. And I'm going to take people against Monica Wyachek. Monica Wyachek, 24G3059908.
Break the podium.
Yeah, Ms. Wyachek, you can come up here. Your name?
Michael Larson.
All right, so you have one prior violation. It is alleged you failed to refrain from consuming alcohol, testing positive September 16th of 25. You have one prior technical violation. You plead guilty here, you could get 10 days. Do you understand that? This would be your second technical violation. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you, and they think you tested positive on September 16th of 25. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign the advice of rights?
Yes.
Did you read it and understand it?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a trial. Do you understand me? We won't have a hearing if you plead guilty. You understand that?
Yes.
Do you understand what I said? You have the right to a lawyer. If you cannot, I will appoint you one, whether you can afford one or not right now. You want a lawyer?
Like a lawyer, just to explain myself.
We're going to give you a lawyer. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea. You're going to go meet with an attorney. And then I'm going to have, as soon as you're done talking to the lawyer, the two of you will come in here and I will conduct a hearing or maybe.
I understand that. Yeah.
All right. Go out in the hall. He'll set you up. Good luck. Kenneth Earl Spangler, 25F2445535. Good morning.
Good morning.
Your name?
Kenneth Earl Franklin.
You're charged with speed.
Yes, sir.
You're going to plead to impeding though, right?
That's
Responsible or not responsible to that charge?
responsible.
All right, 150 is your total. Cashier under the hall to your right. Good luck. People against Godfrey, Richard J. Godfrey, 25F2445515.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. How are you?
I'm good.
Your name?
Richard Godfrey.
You're charged with this violation of probation. I placed you on probation on this case under 771.1 on September 4th, and I have a variety of violations here, Mr. Godfrey. Count one alleges you failed to submit the bi-weekly testing as ordered on September 16th, 25. That's count one. Says you were unable to submit a sample after 4 attempts. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
Count two, you failed to submit on September 18th. Did you fail, unable to submit a sample after 1 attempt? Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
If you plead guilty or if you're found guilty of either one of those, or both of those, I should say, that would be your first technical violations. You could receive 10 days jail. Do you understand that?
I do.
Did you sign an advice of rights form here today?
I'm sorry?
Did you sign this advice of rights form here today?
I did, Bert.
You plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. You have the right to a lawyer. Be glad to give you one. You want a lawyer?
Yes, so.
Okay, I'll give you a lawyer. I'll not enter a not guilty plea. We're gonna set this for a revocation hearing. You're gonna go talk to the lawyer, and then either way, you're coming back in front of him. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, any questions?
No, the only thing is,
Don't talk to me about the case. We're gonna set you up with a lawyer. Both of these need lawyers, and then either way, you're coming back in front of me, okay?
yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Lennon? Tyler Patrick Lennon, 25B146836. Your name? I know. You're gonna plead impeding. Why are you driving so fast?
That's what they don't do.
Is your mom or dad here with you?
Yes, sir.
Gotta slow down. Okay?
Sure.
You're going 79 and a 50. You want to be an NASCAR driver? Why are you driving so fast? I'm serious. On Telegraph, you're going almost 80 miles an hour. I appreciate you dressing up today. Turn around. See how this young man's dressed? Huh? I'm not trying to embarrass him. He shows some respect, which I appreciate. Don't ever forget that. People don't like the government, think they can. Have I said enough? Have I said enough about you driving like a maniac? You're going to plead to impeding, right? You got to slow down though, son. How long you had your license?
It's coming into a year.
You're going to be pushing the car. You keep driving like this. To be charged impeding, responsible or not responsible? Please accepted 160. Slow down, please. What year are you in school?
I'm a senior.
Going where?
Whatever.
How you doing in school?
Good.
What are you doing next year?
I would take around.
Do you pay the 160 or do you need time? Good luck. Appreciate you coming in looking that way. Thank you. Arcadia Marie B, 25B149446. Do I have any civil case out there, Lisa? They're going to be backed up down there at the cashier if I keep running through these like this. I just want to know if I've got a civil case on there. Your name, ma'am? How you doing, ma'am? All right, so you're going to, let me see here. They charged you with distracted. So he cut your brake on the road. To that charge, responsible or not responsible? I'll accept the plea, 155. How much says you need time to pay. How much can you pay today? Do you work? Where? I'm sorry.
Okay.
At a plant? What plant? Dakota? What is Dakota?
We're on the third party.
Okay, how much you make there?
1930.
Okay, kids?
So,
All right.
the process of moving.
I'm gonna let you set up your own payment plan. You're telling me how much you can pay per week and not bankrupt yourself. How much? 155. Okay. Tell you what, I'll just have you pay beginning 1 week from today, beginning October the 6th. How's that?
Perfect.
Okay. If you need more time, something comes up, call the court. We'll go on Zoom. I'll be glad to give you any question. All right. Wish you well. Good luck. Well, you don't have to pay it. If you don't have any money to pay today, you don't have to pay anything today. I'm making your first payment next week. If you choose to pay something today, you go right down the end of the hall to the cashier. Okay? Is that what? They're going to tell you down the hall, I lost my sheet. There's a little bit of charge if you go online and you're not paying it in full. Lisa, can you tell me? You can pay it online. There's just a small fee. How much is the fee, Lisa, if you're paying 50 per week?
$5.
$5. Okay, best of luck. Nathan Allen Johnson. Do we have any other civil case down there?
That's not set till 11.
I don't have a civil case until 11? Okay,
That's what the docket says.
okay. Your name?
Nathan Johnson.
All right, so you're going to plead to impeding traffic, right?
Yes.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible? All right, I'm going to accept your plea. You got to slow down too, 72 and a 55,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yep, I'm traveling from school to school. I go back and forth with 2 different schools for 2 different things.
Where do you go back and forth from?
My main school is Riverview, and then I travel at Airport High School for civil engineering.
Oh, you're going to be a civil engineer, are you?
Yes,
What are you, senior?
yes,
All right. You still got to slow down, okay?
yes.
It's good you're doing well in school, though. To the charge of impeding traffic, responsible and not responsible. Well, senior?
Yep.
Where next year? Lawrence Tech?
No, I'm still undecided.
Okay, 150. Cash your end of the hall, you're right.
Thank you.
Best of luck. Mr. Gate, do you have a case ready for me, sir?
Yes, I got you.
Do you have the files?
Yes.
Perfect.
You can do reps. We're fine.
Okay, Alyssa Maureen Counts, 25T 645-102. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Your name?
Also, Lori,
Did they offer you impeding or you just didn't want?
they did offer.
They didn't offer?
Where?
There was no accident here, was there?
No, I was hoping that, like, there'd be the photos and see.
I can't hear you.
I was hoping there would be like the dash cam and see if I ran it or not. That's what I was requesting in informal.
Okay. But you know, if you go to hearing and you lose, these points are assessed, right?
Yes,
All right. You want me to set an informal, right?
yes,
Okay. Okay. I'm not trying to push it. You understand impeding 0 points won't go on your record, right? And you understand if you go to a hearing on this and you're convicted, the points are assessed and it goes on their record, right?
yes.
Okay. Lisa, give me a informal hearing date.
October 2nd at 9.
October 2nd?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. That's this week.
Yeah. So that-
October 9th.
Okay. October 9th at 9 o'clock, okay? All right, have a good day. You can go down the hall and get your notice, okay? Right down the end of the hall to the judicial clerk. Lila Elizabeth Magyesi? I'll take those files whenever they're good. 25B149400 A and B, your name?
Lila Legacy?
All right, so you got a temporary violation permit. See, you're in careless driving. Is your mom or dad with you?
Yes, sir.
You're racing your boyfriend? You weren't doing. You gotta use your head here. Okay? And you seem like a nice kid. You can't be doing this. All right, so they're gonna dismiss the violation of the permit. You're gonna plead to 5 over. They're going to dismiss the careless driving, right?
Yes.
You understand there's a point assessed with that, right?
Yes.
All right, to that charge 5 over, responsible or not responsible? All right, I'm gonna accept the plea, dismiss the violation of permit, dismiss the careless 165. Please be careful. You need to do this, it's gonna really affect your insurance, okay? Your parents' insurance or your insurance, whoever's. I wish you well. Good luck.
Thank you.
Mozan.
No.
Wait, we're going in the lockup. You don't want to go in a lockup. Colleen Patty Mozang, 5F 244-656. All right, so we're gonna set an informal hearing. Your name, ma'am?
Jenny Mosier.
All right, we're gonna need an informal hearing. There was an accident, so
October 9th at 9:15.
Lisa, you're gonna generate that notice now?
Your Honor, can I get it a week later than that?
Why do we need to do that?
Because I'm a government contractor and I have to be in Iron Mountain with my employees.
Okay. Lisa, I'm writing the new address where she wants this to be sent. It's P.O. Box. I'm not gonna state it out loud. You'll see it on the STIP form. And I'm writing it on the register. So you want to give me the 16th?
Yeah, 16th at 9:30.
The 16th at 9:30, okay? And you can go down the home and get your notice, all right? Best of luck. Stephanie Nicole Torrance. 1F 235-970A in B.
Good morning, Beth. I can get it from Beth's part. It's via Zoom.
They always want to show by Zoom when they're 4 years out. I see she's from New York.
Yes, she's moved to
No, that's nice. Ms. Torrance, your name?
Yes. Stephanie Torrance.
Where in the world have you been? Go ahead, counsel.
We'll stand mute and waive reading of the misdemeanor.
You know judges don't appreciate this, I'm sure, right?
The Ms. Torres moved to New York. She was escaping a toxic relationship with her ex-boyfriend with all type of domestic violence. He ended up committing suicide. And
Oh my God.
As well, Judge, that's when I left. She's been there since the beginning of 2022.
All right, I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea. Lisa, I don't see where they canceled the warrant on the B file. Maybe they just didn't write it, but the warrant's in effect. I don't know if they canceled that or not. It
They're
looks
both
like they-
canceled.
Okay. We're gonna cancel the warrants. I'm gonna give you a $2,000 personal bond. You can leave the state without consent. You can leave state to go to New York, okay? You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No one from Woodhaven showed up for reps. Somebody better call over there.
I'm in. Touch.
Okay, so I'm gonna cancel the warrant. We're gonna give you a new court date. It looks like it's gonna be October the 16th. Ma'am, if you fail to show again, I just want to be clear about this. At 9:30, I will not handle this. I don't care if you're from Buffalo or Juneau, Alaska. I will make you appear in person. Do we understand one another?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Those are the dates. We'll see you here then. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Joseph Adam Braska. Is this yours?
Yes,
19F 231964.
he's in custody.
Okay, where's he in custody at?
He's in custody at his flat row.
Did you call there, John? Let's pass that one. Just, yeah, when you know they're in custody, just tell them. Philip DeMond, Washington, 25F244491. All right, your name, sir?
Philip DeMond.
Right? Did they offer you impeding? You just want to, or you just want to fight the citation?
They didn't offer me.
Do you want impeding?
No.
Okay, all right. I mean, I'm just saying I would call them in and ask them to consider that. But if you don't want it, there's no reason for that. I'm gonna set an informal hearing. Are we doing the 9th, Lisa?
Yes, 9:30.
At 9:30, I want you to note that he has a different address. And I'm gonna write that on the register. I'm not gonna say it out loud. It is in Flat Rock. And it's on the SIP form. Okay, so you can go down the hall and get your notice, sir. And then we'll see you back here on October the 9th at 9:30. Best of luck. Drew Metcalf. Two five T 645-473, A and B, your name?
Okay.
All right. So you want a hearing?
Yes, sir.
We can have that today if you want.
I'd like to reschedule it for day.
Why do you want to do that? I mean,
Not really feeling too well right now, and I don't have a attorney to represent me currently.
well, if you want a lawyer, you better go get one quick though, okay? Because it'll have to be a formal hearing. I can't do an informal hearing with a police, I'm sorry, with a lawyer. So in the meantime, we're setting this for next Thursday, October 9th, right, Lisa?
Yes, 9:45.
At 9:45. Okay?
Okay.
All right, so you can go down the home and get your notice, October 9th at 9:45.
Hey.
Thank you. Renee Ramirez. 25T645-972. 472, I'm sorry. You're gonna plead the impeding traffic, right?
Yes, sir.
First Sergeant Bernards, let's have a hearing. Where's Bernards at? Do you want a hearing or you want to plead?
I want to plead the.
Let me see what I don't know what he means here. Where's Sergeant Bernards? John, call him down and ask them to send me one of those sheets, please. Why don't you have a seat 1 second, okay? I need the sheets with the extensions if they would. Angelia Lene Perkins, 25T646-265. Your name? All right. I got it. Yeah, this one.
No phone, they're not going to get.
Have a seat 1 second behind you there, if you would, please. Right at that table. Anita Christine Lash, 25T646-453. Your name, ma'am?
Anita La.
All right, you're gonna plead the impeding, right?
Correct.
Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
The speed will be dismissed. 150 is your total.
Thank you.
Yes, you're in all of your right. Good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Christian David Hancock, 25B149363. Your name?
Which director?
All right, so you want an informal, right? We'll give you an informal hearing date. That'll be when, Lisa?
October 9th at 8:45.
October 9th at 8:45. You can go down the hall and get your notice, okay? Thank you. Sergeant Bernards, can you come on up here, please? Renee Ramirez, 25T645-472. All right, Mr. Ramirez, your name?
Renee Ramirez.
Sergeant, your name?
Police Department.
I just want to make sure when you're writing no injuries, you're also going to write for me, if you would, please, no serious damage.
Okay.
Was there serious damage in this one?
Not to his vehicle. He wasn't, he was also,
Well, I'm not worried about his vehicle. I'm worried about the others.
well, they were both at fault, Mr. Crash, Your Honor.
Both at fault?
Yes. So we had a file for,
Did you cite the other one? Did they say? All right. Okay. To the charge of impeding, wait 1 second, responsible or not responsible?
responsible.
All right, I'll accept the plea, but nobody was hurt either, right?
Correct.
195, sir. Cashier into the hall to your right.
May I
How
have
much time do you need?
2 weeks?
I'll give you until October the 15th.
I'll stay.
If somehow you need more time, you call the court, we'll go through them, or you can come in, Your Honor, before the due date, 8:30. I'll be glad to give you an extension, okay?
Thanks, sir.
Thank you. Angelia, Lene Perkins, 253-646-265. Wait, I wanted to ask you on this one too. Your name?
Yeah, Judy.
The name?
Sorry, but I respect
Same thing on this one. Says no injuries. Was there serious damage to
Your
the,
car was towed, the other one was not.
okay. To the charge impeding, responsible or not responsible? I'll accept the plea, 195. If you could just remember to put that on there for me, okay? Thanks. Have a good day. Good luck, ma'am. All right. Do I have Brosk out there from Flat Rock?
Yeah.
Proctor. Jordan Nicole Proctor, 25B149339, A and B. Good morning. Your name? Hang on 1 second. Got to focus in here. You got to be careful. Right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to plead the improper pass? Is that what they got going here? To that charge, responsible or not responsible? That's on 339B and on 339A.
Just in case you have any questions, Your Honor.
Just tell me your name.
Officer Dubois.
Tell me exactly what she was doing. Were you the issuing officer?
I was not, I'm just here, because I told her the improper passing, she might need to accept that one in your courtroom. I don't know if you'd be willing to dismiss one of that charge, and I forgot what the offer was I made at the other.
Who's your mom or dad? They with you?
Yeah.
I hope your dad has a lot of money to pay insurance rates. Got to be careful. You got, listen, young lady, please listen to me. What grade are you in? Junior? Where do you go to school at? Why are you driving like this?
I was passing my blue card because he kept brake checking me.
He what?
I would have kept brake checking me and
Rechecking you?
no, brake check.
Is your boyfriend here with? Where's he at? So he's playing games like that, brake checking you?
Yeah,
You guys go over to Sportway, you can brake check one another in those go-karts.
yeah, and then I passed him and then realized after that. And then I also had my weight tab on. I just wanted to speed limit was 55. I don't know if that's.
Yeah.
On West?
But
I don't care if you do impeding, I'm okay.
Okay, I'm willing to do offering big.
Why don't you change these on here, will you? Listen. Cars are not toys. You don't want to, you seem like a really nice kid. You can't be doing this, okay? I'm serious. You only tell your boyfriend, next time I'm gonna make him come in if he's brake checking you. And he's gonna have to listen to me for 20 minutes. Okay? All right, have a seat. You get that rewritten up. Christopher Jones, 25D149-302.
I don't see him on there.
Your name?
Johnson.
You're driving like a lunatic too. What is going on out there?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I was trying to make it to my nursing,
To what?
my nursing intern.
You're gonna be a nurse?
Yes.
You're gonna be treating yourself in the emergency room if you're not careful. Have a seat. Leonard Harry Plonka. 25T646384. How you doing, Mr. Plonka?
Hang it in there,
Your name?
Leonard Plonka.
You're gonna plead to impeding?
Yes,
Responsible or not responsible?
responsible.
Plea is accepted. The original charge dismissed. 150. You're all set.
Sir.
Have a good day. Jacob Joseph Scroggie. 25T646507. How you doing?
Good.
Your name?
Jacob Scruggy.
You're gonna plead to impeding, right? Responsible or not responsible? Please accepted. 160. Cash your rent of the hold to your right. Have a great day. Laura Lynn Jimenez. 25B149490 A and B. Good morning. Your name?
Good morning, where are you manager?
Yes, why is everybody driving so fast? 97? What is going on out there? Officer, are you an inspector yet? I forgot. Are you an officer? What are you? Tell me your name again.
Officer Blaze Dubois, Ground Stop Police Department.
What do you do?
I was late to work.
Late to work. Where do you work at?
I work as a DSP and
I wonder if you got in an accident, if the headlines are gonna say, she died in an accident trying to get to work on time. Would you please slow down?
yes, sir.
I don't care if she gets impeding. I don't care if Scroggie or this man here. Come on up here. Why don't you redo? I don't care if they get impeding, but they're gonna pay more fines. That's that simple. Okay?
And this is for George.
Right. Go sit down. He'll talk to you again. Slow down. 97. Emma Marie Crossman. 25B149468. Name? You're gonna plead impeding? Responsible or not responsible? Please accepted. 150. Cash your rent at all, you're right. You're all set. Good luck. Connor David Ebling. 25B149091. Your name? You are going to do what here? What do we have here? Did you meet with the department rep?
Yeah, I sat outside in the wrong area for a minute, but he was gonna.
Oh, you want just an informal?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Did he offer you impeding?
No,
You don't want impeding.
I'll take that. I just don't want points. I'll take it fine.
Let me see how bad your record. It's not the greatest.
When I was down there, I got.
Well, you're not exactly ancient now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't do it. I'll give you an informal hearing. We'll set it for informal. When, Lisa? October 9th again?
October 9th at 9.
At 9. Okay, go down the hall, get your notice. You're all set. Good luck. Make sure you show up that day, all right? Is Flat Rank out there yet?
Okay, oh.
Jessica Faith, oh. 25F244733. Your name? You're going to plead to expired plate, right?
Yes.
All right, to that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Do you have a valid registration now?
I do.
How long was this, your plate expired? March of 23?
It's my fiance's vehicle. And I'm
Nice.
starting it because my car is.
You gotta make sure those, the charge expired plate, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
There's nothing I can do on this one. 135, I'm sorry. Good luck. How much do you have today? When can you pay it?
Much time. I'm currently pregnant. I'm the only one working. I don't have.
You pay $40 each week, and I'll start this beginning on October the 24th, okay?
Oh, thank
If
you.
you don't have the money, you call the court, we'll go on Zoom on or before the due date, or you can walk in here on or before the due date, okay?
Thank you.
And I'll give you an extension. Good luck. Good luck with your pregnancy. Thank you. Where's Jackson Farrell? People against Jackson Farrell, 24B 82280. Name?
Hello,
Your name?
Jackson Farrell.
Property to be cleaned up and in compliance with ordinance on August 31. I think you were were you not the guy that got smart with me last time?
No, sir, I was just trying to explain.
No, you were getting smart with me. Did you not tell me I came out and took pictures of your property even though you had no
Yes.
trespass signs?
Yes, you did.
You know why I remember that? Because
Why?
I would never do such a thing. I don't do things like that. And
Sir,
don't get smart. Listen,
I'm not
listen.
here to, I'm not
Listen.
here to argue with
Listen.
you about that.
listen. I'm just telling you, get anywhere near as smart with me as you did last time. You and I are going to have a big problem. Do we understand one another?
Yes, we do, sir.
It's going to
I'm
be
not
a
here-
massive problem. Do you understand me?
Yes, I'm not here to argue about anything.
No, you're here to show disrespect for the judicial system.
No, I'm not.
And stop. Don't interrupt me again, or else I'll make you come here. I'm telling you, you're not going to play this little woe is me line. You got me?
Pardon? I couldn't hear you, sir.
I'm going to arraign you on this charge. You're charged with failure to clean the property and comply with all township ordinances by August the 31 of 25. That is what I ordered on July the 3rd. I also, in full disclosure, this was sent to probation in anticipation of Monday's show cause hearing. This was provided to me. So in fairness, I'm going to read it to you. Probation has this on top of the probation charge. I had Rob conduct an additional field inspection of the property. According to Rob, Mr. Farrell remains non-compliant. The only changes have been an unpermitted fence was installed, as was an unauthorized accessory structure in the backyard. The wood on the garage in the house is rotting and allowing animals to harbor in the eaves. I've attached photos should you need them for the hearing. Rob has attempted to contact Mr. Farrell to schedule a compliance inspection with no success. So all photos of the backyard have been taken from the neighbor's house. So I'm just telling you what the charge is. If you plead guilty or if you are found guilty, you could be incarcerated on this charge. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You are presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty by a preponderance of the evidence. You have the right to bring in your own witnesses, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in your own witnesses, to testify or remain silent. If you remain silent, that silence will not be held against you. You have the right to testify, again, or remain silent. And if you remain silent, I won't hold it against you, and you'll have the right to bring in your own witnesses to cross-examine theirs and to have a full-blown hearing if you want. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
If you plead guilty at any time, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to give you one now at public expense. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Would you like a lawyer?
I need one, yes.
I'm gonna give you one right now. You're going to meet with the lawyer. And then you and I'm entering a not guilty plea for you, by the way. And then you and the lawyer are coming back in here today. Okay?
When?
Today. We're gonna have the hearing today. Okay?
How am I supposed to talk to the attorney?
They're gonna put you in a breakout room and you'll have the opportunity to talk.
Okay, well, who is this person, Rob?
He's from the building department, I think.
Okay, well, there have been no attempts to contact me
Okay,
by phone.
listen. Your lawyer can bring all that up. Your lawyer can bring all that up for you. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. You're gonna speak to the lawyer. I'm still gonna be fair with you, even though I thought you were incredibly disrespectful, because because I still respect the system. Okay? I have respect for the system because my family's been in this profession for 98 years. So I'm going to still treat you fairly, but you get smug with me again, you will have a big problem. Court's in recess. Put him in a breakout room with the lawyer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job.
Hello?
Mr. Farrell,
Yes,
I'll put you in a breakout room as soon as the attorney logs in, okay?
sure. Who's the attorney?
Be just a minute. I don't know. It'll be just a minute.
All right.
And filed.
It's like that when.
Good morning to you. Your name?
Richard Frederick Perkins.
So you're going to plead the expired plate, right?
Yes, sir.
That charge responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Do you have a valid registration now?
Yes, sir.
Let me see it.
It's in my car.
Okay, go get it. When did you get it?
So the Secretary of State would let me get it. It was like that Wednesday.
Okay. 1:15. Go down the hall and take care of that. We're all set.
Can I get some time?
How much do you need? How much time do you need?
Couple weeks.
I'll give it till October 15th. If you need more time, you come back and talk to me on or before the due date, okay? Or you can call the court. We'll go on Zoom. No problem. All right?
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Jordan Nicole Proctor, 25B149339, A and B. Your name? All right, yeah, you're gonna get impeding, but you gotta slow down and be careful, okay? You understand?
Yeah.
All right, on file A to the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible? On file B, responsible or not responsible? All right, I'll accept the plea, dismiss the original charges, 155 each. Do you need time or can you pay this? Slow down. All right, good luck. Have a good day. Paulus. Carol Arlene Paulus. 25B148692. Good morning. Your name?
Carol Paulus.
All right, let me just check something here. Can you have a seat right there, please, behind you, please? He's gonna write that on there, John, and no injuries, minor damage, if that's the case. Christopher Jones, 25B149302. This one. Let's go back to, officer, I need to know if that one there, Paulus, if there was injuries or damage. Your name, sir? You gotta slow down. He's gonna give you impeding to that charge, responsible or not responsible. Please accept it, 165, you're all set. Slow down. Mark Patrick Dow III. I have 25G306575 and 25G306516. Your name?
Worked out.
How much money do you have today?
I could pay 20, I could do 20 a week.
Where do you work?
I have my own care.
How many hours do you work?
Right on 60 hours a week.
Why can you only pay $20 a week?
That's what I got right now. I was in a car accident 3 years ago. I'm paying all my medical bills, all filled with that. I do got.
Did you have insurance?
I do.
Did you have car insurance?
Yeah.
Listen to me. Did you have car insurance when you got in the accident?
Yes.
Why are you paying your medical bills?
Because there's a whole lawsuit with it that I guess I have to go through to have them pay for it. It's a private insurance through my dad's work. But I am, the lady at the desk told me that I'm on bond for this, because I got arrested Monday.
On which one?
It was, I think, the no insurance. And
I got 2 expired plate there, so
it might have been an expired plate from 24.
both of these are from 25.
They told me it was from 24. Both of them were.
This is August 3rd of 25 and July 24 of 25. You got expired plate charges.
He's got other pending charges.
Those are the.
So now, wait, this work. Wait. Say that again, Lisa?
Let me pull them. We should have pulled them all. He's got a lot of outstanding cases.
Have a seat. We'll be back with you, okay? Laura Lynn Jimenez, 25B1494908 in B. Your name?
Laura Jimenez.
All right, you're gonna, I got you impeding, but you gotta slow down. To the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible on the speeding charge?
Responsible.
And on the no insurance, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
175 of 185 respectively, the no insurance and limited access are dismissed. So you got 360, you can go down the hall and pay that and you're all set.
I get it 2 weeks.
How much do you have?
I don't know.
Where do you work?
I work at home.
And what do you, how much you can pay? Tell me when you can pay this.
If I could give a 2-week extension, I could pay it.
All? By October 15th? Are you sure?
Yes.
I'll make file B October 15th. I'll make file A October 29th. If you need more time, you come to the court before any one of those due dates. I'll be glad to give you an extension. Don't ignore me and slow down. Okay, thank you. Paulus, Carol Arlene Paulus, 25B148692. All right, name, ma'am? Your name?
Paul Paulus.
All right, so you're gonna plead impeding traffic, right? Responsible or not responsible, basically. $205, cash you into the hall to your right. Have a great day. Do we have Brosk out there by chance, Lisa? Or I heard they were having a problem with Zoom.
Bringing him in person.
You're bringing them in person? Okay.
Yep.
If you want to give me a couple of those, I'll write them. Elijah Christian Kraus, 25W839730. Name?
Elijah Kraus.
All right, you gotta be careful. You had another accident before too.
Correct. It was from work. I was coming out, I called the brake lines on the work truck.
Okay. To the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accept the original charge dismissed 205. You're all set. Good luck.
Thank you.
Demarion Devone Ellis, 25W839415. Could I have Rochelle Neville's Pitts seated at the table, my right, your left, as well as Kelsey Horrigan. And when they're called, Randy Gordon can have a seat at that table as well. Seat at the table. Sir, your name again? You're going to plead to impeding traffic, true? Responsible or not responsible for that?
What's the name on this one?
This is Demarion Devone Ellis.
Okay.
You're getting close to having people not accept these. I want you to know that. I'll accept your plea. I'll take it, but you gotta be careful. They got you. I guess it wasn't horrible, but 175 is your total. Speed's dismissed. Cash you into the hall to your right. Good luck.
About 2 weeks.
October 15th. No later though. If you need more time, you call the court. We'll go on Zoom, okay? All right. Rosca,
Yes, sir.
where's Mr. Gage?
He's on his way.
1 second. Rochelle Gale Neville's Pitts, 25W839580, 25W839875. Name?
Rochelle Gibbons.
All right, you're going to plead to impeding. They're going to dismiss the speed and expired plate, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's what you want to do? To the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible? All right, 170 is your total. Cash your end of the hall to your right, okay? And I'll dismiss the expired plate and the speeding. Good luck. People against Broska. Joseph. John. Give me 1 second. I don't remember. You must be able to have fun. Elvis, I think. Unless I got it.
Yes.
All right, come on up here, Mr. Broska. People against Joseph. Adam Broska. 19F2P1964.
Good morning, Judge. Joseph Rasta.
All right, does he stand mute, wait for a reading?
Yes.
Not guilty, please enter. Where does he work? Where does he live? And how much money does he make?
He's currently homeless. He was trying to actually work on DoorDash and he was picked up because he lost his job. He used to work in landscaping, Judge, and he lost his job. He was actually in the parking lot waiting for orders when the officers picked him up on warrant. So he doesn't have any money, Judge.
You gotta show up in court. Me and been here in 6 years. 2010%, sorry. You gotta show up. I'm gonna give you October 2. That's the earliest date I can do it at 9:30, okay? But Gibraltar's here that day and we'll take care of it that day. You cannot leave the state without consent or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. You gotta show up. You got warrants too. I mean, you got.
I did inform him of the outstanding warrants as well.
You gotta show up. That's what I'll do, October 2nd. Good luck. Have a seat, sir. Brandy Rayshawn Gordon, 25W839-581. Your name, man? All right. All right, they're going to dismiss. Wow, you should have been a lawyer. Congrats, case dismissed. Their motion. They say you got a new plate. Good luck. Rochelle Gale, Neville's Pits, 25W839-580. Where's Neville's Pits at?
You already called that one, Judge.
Did I
You already
call
did
this
that one.
Sorry. That case is dismissed as well. I'm waiting on Dow. I've got nothing else ready here. Mr. Gates, if you're ready on any of those other probation violations, you can let me know.
So much.
Garcia. Alfonso Simon Garcia. 25W839-482. Your name?
Alfonso Simon Garcia.
How you doing?
Oh, good. How you doing, sir?
Good. You're going to plead to impeding?
Yes, sir.
Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accepted 150. You're all set. Cash your end of the hall. You're right. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. What's your name again? No, I thought everybody called that.
No.
Kelsey Elizabeth Horgan, 25W839-875. Your name?
Kelsey Morgan?
No. So you're going to plead to impeding?
Yes.
Responsible or not responsible? Please accept the original charge dismissed. 175. You're all set. I'm sorry, 170 rather. Safer Peter Despotis. How you doing? 25W89844. Your name?
From Spottis.
How you doing?
I'm doing just fine after 30 years that I've seen.
You haven't seen me in 30 years?
I'm sorry?
You said after 30 years?
It's been 30 years since I've seen it. Well, when you guys opened up your office on Biddle on Jefferson there.
In Trenton?
Yeah,
What, you were a client of mine?
I wired up your building.
Oh, that, you know what? That's my brother.
I'm sorry?
That's my brother. He's the one with the
Yeah, my brother, yeah.
Yeah. He's the one with all the money.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so you're gonna plead to impeding traffic, right?
Well, what happened is, I was using my granddaughter's car because mine was down. And the integers on the speedometer was 10, 30, 50, which I didn't notice. I thought it was 10, 20 plus. And,
But is this what you want to do, is plead to impeding? Wait. Do you want to plead to impeding traffic? 0 points, won't go on your record.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, to that charge, responsible or not responsible?
I guess I'm responsible.
All right, 150.
All right.
You're all set. Won't go on your record. Best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Have a good,
My,
all the way down the end of the hall. Don't follow this young lady out of here.
No.
You can follow this young lady. She'll show you that.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay. Have a good day.
You too. Thanks a lot. Jody Ann Coleman, 25W839479. Your name?
Jody Coleman?
All right. You're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yep,
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
responsible.
150, you're all set. Original charge dismissed. Good luck. Ayala Kelly Hargett. 25T646346. And I have Natasha Wagner and Mohammed Sawela seated at the table here. Mason, can you hear me? Your name, ma'am?
Aaliyah Harvey.
You're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yeah.
Don't text and drive, okay? Too much happens. You understand what I'm saying? To that charge of impeding, responsible or not responsible? All right, please accept it. 185 is your total. Cash you around the hall to your right. That's dangerous. Don't do that anymore, okay?
So I spoke with the officer, and he told me that it was gonna be way less than that because.
It's what? Way less?
Yeah.
It's a $210 ticket, $215.
Yeah,
You're not the judge. I'm not gonna change that. If anything, that's low.
yeah, I told him, I spoke with him about what happened. I
Ma'am.
was not texting and driving.
Okay, well, then you can fight the ticket if you want. You want me to withdraw the plea and set it for an informal?
Saying what he told me.
I'm not, he's not the judge. Whoever's telling people back there, they're wrong. Okay,
Well, that was.
ma'am, I'm gonna give you your choice. The police officers aren't the judge.
I understand.
I'm only telling you, you can either set it for hearing, and I'll let you withdraw your plea right now. And then I'll determine whether or not you were texting while driving. Listen to me, please. Or you can take this plea and it's going to be 185. It's 215 on our list, and I'm not going to argue about it. I don't care what he told you back there.
I completely understand that. I will withdraw it and.
Okay.
I was not.
Let me call in Benars. I want Benars in here.
I wasn't able to speak.
Hang on.
Yes, sir.
I need you to get Sergeant Benars in here.
Yes, sir. I'll find him right away.
If he told you that, I'll be glad to let you withdraw the plea. Johnny needs Benars. I called Will. He's getting. You saw in the ticket, it said 215, right, ma'am?
Yeah, so.
So when I give you 185, that means I'm cutting you down by $30.
And he just spoke with me and he told me that it would be like $100 less than what I was originally.
Oh, no.
Told on the ticket.
No.
The only reason why I'm trying to, if I actually did it, I have no problem with paying it. But the only reason why.
He's telling you it was gonna be $115. I've been charging anybody $115 on any kind of ticket like that unless it's expected. You keep interrupting me. And I'm just telling you, if he told you that, he and I are gonna have words. You can have a seat. When he comes in, I'll recall it, okay? Natasha Gail Wagner.
Judge, I apologize. Did you ask for me, Judge?
No, I needed Sergeant Benars.
No,
If you're
earlier.
ready on one of yours, you can come on in here.
Well,
I've already finished all of yours, Judge.
Lisa, I want you to call Benars and I want Benars back here, please.
Brownstown rep left too, Your Honor.
Why are they leaving?
Well, he's supposed to be here at 8:45, so he just walked in, so. That,
Well,
I've been here, but I just, we're gonna get it.
He's going together.
we're gonna check. I'm gonna check on that camera.
You did? We're just signing. Wrong paper. I want to put that. I know what was left.
He's gonna have to come back. Tell him I want him back here. Nathan Michael Kazor, 25B149444. Your name?
Nathan Michael Gator.
You're going to plead for impeding traffic, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
To that charge? To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accept it, 150. You're all set. Pass you into the hall to your right. Nasser Askar Ali Abu Baker, 25B149018. Your name?
National Gator.
They sent this up as a default. What time did you get here?
8:50.
You sure you came in at 8:50?
Signed another Brownstown document.
He did?
No, it sounds like he signed in somewhere.
Call Brownstown back here too. Have a seat. We'll have him talk to you. Natalie Fay Allen, 25W839833.
No, have a seat on the hall.
Your name?
Natalie Vale.
All right, so they're gonna dismiss this. You've provided proof of registration. Good luck.
Thank you.
You're all set. Rachel Elizabeth Fox, 25W839931. Your name? Good morning. You're going to plead to impeding traffic, right?
Yes,
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
it's fine.
All right, I'm going to accept the plea. 160 is the total. Cashier into the hall to your right. Good luck. Did I call Natasha Wagner yet? Natasha Gail Wagner? All right. So this is the one that we have to deal with. That was Mr.
You still have to be. That's what I was shooting for.
Syed Abdullah Wali Muhammad Swali. 25T6464398. Your name?
Saeed Muhammad Sawyer.
Did you sign in? You bet. What time did you get here?
8:45.
Jeff needs to deal with this one too. Okay. So have a seat. I'm gonna get Sergeant Benars back here on this other one. We're gonna have him meet with you. You must not have signed in, right? I don't think you signed in. Okay. Mark Patrick Dow III, 24G306088, 24G306078. Two 25G30657, 25G3065516. Your name?
Marvell.
They want me to give you time to pay. You got a third-party poster? Who's Mark Patrick Dow?
That's my parent. He's senior. I'm the third.
You haven't paid on the one from August to 24? I told you to pay 25 per week. Now you
I thought were paid off, but I guess the ones I was paying.
better come up with some money today.
Well, I talked to the cashier. She said they'd come down and talk to you, see if we could take the bond money and pay.
I can't apply that unless is your grandfather here? No. You can get him to come up here. If you can get him to come up here, I'll be glad to work with you on the other two. But he's entitled to his money back. Lisa, how can we do that? Can the grandfather call?
Yeah, he can call.
Let's go call your grandfather, see if he's willing to let you apply the bond, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck. Richard J. Godfrey, 25F244515.
Nowadays, we have Richard Godfrey, this is Miss O'Donnell's probation officer in this matter. And Mr. Godfrey is pleading guilty to violations we talked about it right now.
All right. Calling Jessica. Is that what you want to do, sir? Is that what you want to do, is plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
Your name again?
Richard Godfrey.
Again, if you plead guilty, I want you to understand this would be 2 technical violations. You could get 10 days. Do you understand that?
Unfortunately,
Did you sign the advice of rights and read and understand the rights?
I did.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, to the charge, failure to submit to testing is ordered on September 16 of 25. How do you plead? Unable to submit sample after 4 attempts.
We're looking in Delby.
To the charge, you failed to submit to testing is ordered on September 18 of 25. How do you plead? In other words, failing to submit a sample after 1 attempt.
Delby.
You failed to provide samples on both September 16 and 18.
Yes, sir.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
I'll accept those pleas. Your name? I want to make sure Brownstone and Trent was on their way. Good.
I would like to add that his photo was called this morning and he did appear for testing this morning and again could not submit his sample. It says he tried 3 times.
What's going on?
Under the protocol, he thinks I'm able to be able to do this. What we're seeking going forward is an alternate method of testing.
It's going to cost him a fortune to do blood, and he's going to need to tell us that he has the shy bladder syndrome with a doctor's note. You got to go test.
I was there 3 times this morning, the same thing. I'm unable to urinate.
So Judge, can we adjourn for him to see his doctor?
Yeah, but I don't mind if it is you got shy bladder syndrome. Are you afraid somebody's watching you urinate? Is that it? Or you got a medical condition?
As soon as I walk in there, it's like turning off a kitchen faucet. 7 or 8 years ago, I had to go for a urine test for employment. I was there 3.5 hours. Yeah, years before that, same thing. I don't know why.
Let's put this out about 3 weeks, Lisa.
October 27th at 8:30.
Now listen to me very carefully. I'm almost inclined to put you on a SoberLink device.
What?
SoberLink. The portable device we talked about.
I would be happy to do that.
Is this the first offense?
Yes, he was on recently put on probation.
This is his first violation. He does have a previous criminal offense if that's.
What's that for?
That's for operating while intoxicated at the state of Wisconsin back in 2019. That's the only thing on his record though, other than this, Your Honor.
When's the last time you drank?
49 days ago.
We'll adjourn the sentence to October 27th at 8:30. I still expect you to show up for testing. You're going to have to get something from your doctor. I don't know what else to tell you, sir. Okay?
I have a doctor's appointment on the 16th.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, what do you need from the doctor?
If you've got shy bladder syndrome, I don't know what it is. I don't know if you got a medical condition, but that's not normal to not be able to urinate. That's all I'm saying. Wait.
I can't tell you why. I just am unable to urinate when I go in there. I'm supposed to go back and.
Is it because they're watching you?
Pardon?
Is it because they're watching you?
No, I have no problem with that. Like I said, when I walk in that building, it's like turning the kitchen faucet off. It's been like that my whole life. I said last time. it was-
Well, wait a minute, you haven't been testing your whole life. I don't know what you mean by that. If you go into a men's bathroom, do you have a problem urinating?
Normally, no.
Well, then why are you having a problem going into the testing facility?
But tell you that, I don't have a.
Maybe your doctor will have an explanation.
Okay.
So go explain everything. Tell him the judge wants to hear why this is happening, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. And come back October 27th. In the meantime, I expect you to continue to test, all right?
I gotta go back at 5 o'clock today.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. So,
Thank you, Your Honor.
good luck, sir. So, John, this is Mr. Mohammed Sawali right here. And I want to go back to him and I want to call Elvante Hayes. Is she here? Elvante Hayes, don't go anywhere because I'm going to call this 25W839-638A and B. Defendant failed to appear. Default judgments are entered on both of these cases. What happened to getting too much going? Come here.
Cycle. I mean, using email belongings. Email learning. I might not court much here.
Well, I want that file because I want the matters in here on that case.
What's the name on it?
What's your name again, young lady? Hargett. I need Hargett. So I don't know if you already took it down yet or not. All right, Monica Leanne Wyachek, 24G305990A. And give him. Officer Dubois, I'm going to ask you to check in with us before you leave.
Okay, I do apologize.
That's all right. This gentleman has a case.
No.
No. I want Bernard's on.
Du Bois. This is Trevor.
No.
I don't know what Du Bois has on.
This gentleman right here, Sawala, Martin Sawala, or whatever's, what's your name again, sir? That is with Bernard's.
This is the ship. No, he's with Trump. It's a Trump case. So he's with Trump.
There was another Brownstown case where I called, needed him back, wasn't there?
That was Ali.
Where's Ali at?
I have no idea.
So there was one with Ali probably out in the home. Target is with Trenton, and then this gentleman's with Trenton. Monica Leanne Wyachek, 24G305990A. Your name, ma'am?
Lester.
She's charged with failure to refrain from consuming alcohol or drugs. She had one prior technical violation. What is she going to do here?
Pleading guilty to the fact.
I'm going to need Emily in here.
Foster got Emily for long.
Wait a minute. I want everybody to slow down. This is my fault a little bit. Just slow down, back up. Sergeant Penars, I need to talk to you on these cases. Give me Hargett, John, and give me this gentleman's right here. I know I did. Have a seat, Derwood and Mrs. Wyachek. So I need you to stay here, if you would, Sergeant, until we call all of these. Okay?
Okay.
Ayala Kelly Hargett, 25T646346. Come on up here. Your name, Sergeant?
Sergeant Arthur.
So, your name?
Aaliyah Harvey.
So I took her plea. The fine schedule was 215. That's what the fine schedule is.
Okay.
I told her it was 185. She told me that you told her that it was going to be $100 less than the 215.
So it'd be cheaper. It's usually right around 150 is what I say.
Well, but remember, this is a $215 ticket.
I didn't know if it adjusted
I don't know how fines work.
Yeah, I know. I'd encourage you not to tell them that because I do float them around depending on what records are. I'm not going to reduce it. If you want me to allow you to withdraw the plea, I will. She says she didn't do it, is what she's saying.
Right, yeah, we had that conversation.
So operating vehicle while on cell device, this is Officer Honeycutt. So I'm not going to reduce it, but I will allow you to withdraw the plea if that's what you want to do and set it for a formal. But if you set it for a formal, I want you to be aware. If you lose, this is going on your record. I'm not saying you're going to lose, but it is going to go on your record if that's what you decide to do.
Yeah.
Do you want a minute to think about it? Take a minute to think about it. Okay? Take a minute to think about it. In the meantime, I don't believe this gentleman here behind you signed in.
Yeah, this is the one I turned in with
You turned in for
free tickets.
You turned in for default.
Yeah, I called the lobby and there was no sign in.
I know. We get that every
All right,
day.
so
Okay.
you want to start the discussion, Your Honor, and then come back in?
Yeah, talk to him and then you can bring that back in and then we're going to see what Ms. Hargett wants to do.
Okay.
All right, I'm sorry. Recalling Monica Leanne Wyche. 4G 305-9908. All right, ma'am, your name again?
Why stop?
Detective.
Sure, what takes about Monica
Am
Watson.
I saying
This
detective?
is Ms. Tocino's case. She's also here on one of the Zoom matters, Mr. Sharp there.
All right, so we need to call Emily in. If you plead guilty, she said she's going to plead guilty, right?
Yes.
If you plead guilty here, ma'am, you could get 10 days. Do you understand that? Did you sign the advice of rights form? Did you read it and understand it? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that? Nice and loud for me. To the charge of failure to refrain from consuming alcohol, testing positive on a chemical test on September 16 of 25, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you drink alcohol within the 3 days before them?
Yes.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
Oh,
I'm going to accept your plea. Where did you drink at?
I know.
With who? I'm going to accept your plea. All right. Did somebody call Emily? Good. What do you want to tell me?
Judge, I think she was within 10 days of being off probation. She and her husband are both out of work. They've got extreme financial stress. And they've got before they go to the special strain of everything with too much debt.
Me?
I'm on casino.
All right. What are we going to do with her? Let me see the screening. Something reminded me. She was inpatient, and I believe this was the first offense, as I recall. She had a really, really high breathalyzer, blood draw, whatever the case may have been, as I recall. Could be wrong. Something else too, wasn't there? Something else bothered me. There was an accident. Do you have the police report?
Okay.
He struck the back of the patrol car. I remember now. Okay. All right. Call me, talk to me. What are we going to do with her?
So she's done everything. Really, she's just maintaining as far as meetings, treatment and testing. I did just print her testing before I came in here and she missed over the weekend on the 26th. So I didn't get a chance to amend the order.
She admits over the weekend, she's,
missed over the weekend. She missed out on the lessons over the weekend.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've been doing it for 15 months. I didn't even know. I usually. I Fridays, but I try to utilize it.
you're still working, right? Why, what happened?
Oh, I got let go.
Not as a result of this.
Let go on August 13th. I was trying to pull on as long as I could, but I got my husband to get back to work and it's kind of bleeding me.
What's going on with, why'd they let you go?
Well, I've been working 13, 14 hours a day for the last 10 months. I don't get home to 3. I haven't been home for my kids or anything. They have like a point system, so I've been coming in late, you know, and they just haven't let me go, but they told me if I put in my 2 weeks notice that they can rehire me, but it's like a different director and all this stuff, so I don't have that time to wait for it, because now I'm out of work and I'm the only one that was paying all the bills and doing everything. Now I ran out of money. So that's why I'm trying to.
Is DNA open? You're going to D, okay, here's, hang on a second, just slow down. I'm accepting your plea. I'm handing you this back. I want you to go test the DNA today. Okay, you're gonna test the DNA today. What's that? Oh, this.
Yes, thank you.
You're gonna test the DNA today. And then you're gonna come back for sentencing, all right? Where is the register? There it is. Okay, so defendant to test today. When is Mr. Haynes here again? When can we set this sentence for?
October 27th at 8:30.
Actually, I don't have anything earlier than that.
Your next probation day is a holiday.
Jeez.
There are other days when I'm here,
Yeah, give me a date when you're here.
17th. I figure out next week on the 6th, doing arraignments.
We'll have the test back by then. October 6th at 8:30. Okay? Yeah.
Someone can fill us. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, October 6th at 8:30. Okay? All right, thank you.
Do you want her to continue to, do you want to change your testing at all or leave it as it?
I'll just leave it as it is. We're gonna see what happens. I'm off on Friday. All right, go test today. We'll see what we're gonna do. Just relax, one day at a time, okay? Ayala Kelly Hargett, 25T646346. So you tell me what you want me to do, man. Your name?
Okay.
Do you want to withdraw your plea or do you want and go to hearing on the operating while texting, or do you want to have a
I'll take responsibility, but I get 30 days to pay it.
sure. So you understand it's still going to be 185? Yes?
Yes.
Where do you work at?
In office.
We pay $40 each week. How about we do that? And we'll start it on October the 10th. I'm sorry. Yeah, October the 10th, okay? If you ever don't have the money, just call the court. We'll go on Zoom, honor before the due date, or you can walk in here, honor before the due date, okay? Good luck.
I started one, they got acquired like 16. Just welcome. Just welcome. Yeah, it's some, it's country here. Thank you.
Bianca, what?
Was that you to go to what?
Which one's that?
We had
This gentleman?
yeah.
We'll take
Yeah,
that.
he's been here since 8:45.
Yeah. Come on up here, sir. This is Mohammed Saeed Abdul Wali Mohammed Sawali, 25T 646-439 A and B and C. Your name?
Saeed Mansour.
So you're going to plead impeding, right? On file 1. And you're going to plead responsible to expired plea. And then they're going to dismiss the no insurance, right?
Yes, sir.
And your name?
Sergeant Bernard, Police Department.
And that's the offer, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
To the charge of expired plate, responsible or not responsible? To the charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible? Okay, so I'm gonna accept your plea impeding traffic on the first file. I'm going to charge. I'm gonna let this go, but you really, I'm not sure you qualify for all this to be, well, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do, but 175 on the impeding charge and 135 on the expired plate, and the no insurance is dismissed, okay?
Yes, sir.
So you gotta pay 310. Can you pay that? 320. Okay, good enough. You move down the hall and take that and you're all set. Bianca Williams.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Is Bianca Williams here? 25W839-913. Sergeant, Lieutenant Toller, come on up here, right?
Your Honor, I was told, that
Your name?
Detective Lieutenant Toller would be,
She was on Zoom and you were late.
that is correct. Your
Reschedule this one,
Judge.
Lisa. I'm not even gonna write anything down. Just reschedule it. I'll have them bring the file down, okay? Thank you. Thanks a lot. Do you mind taking that down to her, please? Mark Dow, Mark Patrick Dow the third, 24G 306-088, 24G 306-078. And then I have these other 3 files. 25G 306-644, 25G 306-575, and 25G 306-516. Your name?
Mark Dow.
Lisa, did his dad call or grandfather call and allow us permission to apply the bond?
Yes, he did.
All right, so we're gonna close out. Let me just do this. Defendant's grandpa called. Gave permission to apply bond. On this file and 24G 306-078. Okay, so we're done with those then, I believe. We're going to close those cases, all right? Now, in the future, you got to take care of your tickets, young man, okay?
I was surprised when I said that I have those ones.
You can't just put them out of your mind. Right?
Now, am I able to set up all?
Yeah, but you got to stick with it this time.
I can do 40 a week.
All right.
I can take.
I'll let you do, Lisa. I'm just gonna write on G 306-516, pay 30 per week on this, and then other files, the other files here. I'm talking about 306-575 and 306-644. So she'll set you up on a plan of 30 a week. If you don't have the money, no problem. Call the court, we'll go on Zoom or come in here and see the honor before the due date, and I'll be glad to give you an extension, okay? Good luck.
When is that starting?
When did I say? I wrote it down, I think, here.
I can pay 20 today.
30 per week on this file, and then the others beginning. Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna do October the 3rd. Okay, this Friday. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. All right, Manasser Askar L. Baker, 25B1490118. All right, thanks for coming back on this one. Officer, your name? Sir, your name?
That's that about it.
All right, you're going to plead to improper lane use, right?
Sir.
All right, to that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accepted, 170, you're all set. Thanks, Officer Dubois. Thank you very much. Now I'm gonna take in, is Faraz Sharp here? Or you want to do Farrell first? Let's do Jackson Farrell, 24B 82280.
Here, what hates we have Jackson Farrell.
Mr. Farrell, your name?
Jackson Farrell.
All right, so I want you to know that I lost my cool a little bit. He was a little very disrespectful in my view last time. But I'm going to treat him fairly. So you tell me what he's going to do on this.
Sure, and you probably know this already, but Mr. Carlson disabled veteran, 100% disabled, just treatment through the VA. He's got a daughter living in this residence. He lives in Adrian. The daughter lives in this property in Brownstown. He's got 2 sons in the area. The plan would be for him and his 3 children to get everything in order by October 31st. We were hoping for a date in November that would be this.
He's just not listening. This has been going on. This case has been going on for a long time. This was a March of 24 ticket. And he didn't show up in 24. I wrote down June 11th, if not cleaned up, set up jury or bench trial. Did you read this from?
I did.
So I'm going to need him either to plead or we're going to have a hearing.
There's pictures taken from Friday. Nothing's happened over the weekend. The condition of the property is the same. So he would plead guilty to the violation.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Farrell?
No, I do not want to plead guilty.
Do you want to have a hearing?
No, I don't. I just require more time to finish cleaning
It's
it up.
got to be one or the other, sir. The day cross. Today is September 29th. And this has been going on for a long time, and I ordered you to have it done by August 31. You're 29 days late. Now, we're going to do one of 2 things. We're either going to have a hearing or you're going to plead guilty. It's up to you.
Sir, I haven't had sufficient time with my
I'm not
disability.
going to listen. I'm not going to quarrel with you. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm telling you, that's what I am saying as the judge. And that is, you're either going to plead guilty or we're going to have a hearing.
I don't know what to do.
I can't advise you on that, sir.
Well,
On July 30, I ordered this and that you have it done by August 31. And I read your client, everything that was stated on this memo that was sent to the probation department. So, I mean, it's not like this thing just started, is what I'm trying to tell you nicely. As I recall, they said that it's been going on for years, but I could stand corrected on that.
Sir, I have not lived at that address since 2000.
Sir, I'm telling you, we're going to do one of 2 things today. We're either going to have a hearing or you're going to plead guilty. It's that simple. I already ordered this. It's not subject to debate. I ordered it back in July for it to be done by August the 31st.
Sir, with my disabilities, I cannot perform to that time.
Sir, I'm telling you, I'm either going to take a guilty plea or we're going to have a hearing.
Well, we're going to have a hearing because I'm not pleading guilty to it.
Do it right now. We'll get to, you tell Beth I'm going to need her in here that he wants a hearing, please. Don't go anywhere. Just mute yourself. Faraz Cartez Sharp, 24G 700688. Good morning, sir. Your name?
Faraz Sharp. Good morning.
All right. So we got we got a charge here of failure to refrain from violating a law. And that involves several. It says defendant violated the law by being convicted in the Third Circuit Court of assault with intent to do great bodily harm, domestic violence, and or assault on a pregnant individual. Second offense, knowingly assaulting or assaulting and battering a pregnant individual and failing to refrain from having contact, direct or indirect, with Alexis Myers. So how is he going to proceed?
Sure, things have to be up, Mr. Sharp. He's going to plead guilty to the violations. Your Honor, to clarify the violations, I think the offense date is set October 17th. I think they didn't get adjudicated until this August. But there has been an adjudication. He did plead guilty on his charges. It's being supervised out of Wayne County, although he lives in Kalamazoo. Wayne County has jurisdiction over him, but Kalamazoo is supervising his probation, which is a 3-year probation. He's got 1 TA. In the interim, while these charges were pending, he indicates that he served about 86 days in jail.
On some other case.
One of the ones that he's on probation for out of cervical.
Yeah, but he didn't serve anything on this.
Correct.
So what is he going to do?
He's pleading guilty to the violation. He didn't pick up the new offenses.
He picked up the new offenses October 17 and 24.
Yep.
Sir, is that what you want to do, is plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty here to these charges, first of all, your 7694A status could be revoked should conviction entered, and then you'd be subject to a 93-day jail term. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you are presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty by a preponderance of the evidence. You have the right to question their witnesses, to bring in your own, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses, to testify or remain silent. If you remain silent, that silence would not be held against you. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand you plead guilty. We're not going to have a contested hearing of any kind, and you'll be giving up all those rights?
Yes, sir.
All right. As to count 1, which failed to refrain from violating a law, being convicted of assault with intent to do great bodily harm, domestic violence, and or assault on a pregnant individual. Second, knowingly assaulting or assaulting and battering of a pregnant individual, and failure to refrain from having contact with Alexis Myers. So as to count 1 that you failed to refrain from violating a law, being convicted of those counts, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you in fact convicted of assault with intent to do great bodily harm? It seems like, I don't know why they have domestic violence and or assault on a pregnant individual second. It could be domestic second, I'm thinking. And knowingly assaulting or assaulting and battering a pregnant individual. Were you convicted of all those things?
Yes, sir.
Anybody forced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
And did the charge that you failed to refrain from having contact, direct or indirect, with Alexis Myers, how do you plead? One thing, Ms. Wild, your name?
My name, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Elizabeth Black, Richmond.
I don't think I ever had that as a condition of the sentence. I think I changed it to, let me just double check something. Yes, I did have that as a condition.
Yeah,
First, I had no assault of abuse or intimidating behavior. But really should be amended to no assault of abuse or intimidating. Any objection?
No.
So I'm going to ask you to that charge, no assault of abuse or intimidating behavior toward the victim. How do you plead?
Guilty.
I'm sorry?
Guilty.
And she was the victim on all these violations, these criminal convictions, right?
Yes, sir.
So that charge is amended in count 2 to no assault, abusive, or intimidating behavior. It looks like the offense date was October 17 of 24. And I ordered no assaultive or abusive behavior on August 6th and didn't change it until April 3. They probably asked me to allow them to have contact at the time of the sentence. So has anybody forced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
I'm going to accept your plea to both counts. Violation of law. Domestic 2 and assault and or A and B on pregnant individual. And then I'll accept your plea to violation of the no assaultive. Intimidating behavior provision of the all right, so I'm accepting those pleas. I'll listen to what you have to say, but I'm initially, unless I already did it, let me just check. I think, Lisa, can you check for me? I think I entered the conviction on April 3 of 25. Did I not?
Let me check.
Or at least,
Yes, April 3rd, status revoked. But you kept him on probation.
right. So your 7694A status has already been revoked.
Good, Mayor.
Yeah.
So the offense date for the felony charges was October 17th of 24. Initially, that went to a preliminary exam where it got dismissed. Victim apparently didn't show up at the time. That matter was later refiled. And I don't know where that happened exactly in order of when he appeared before you in April. But it sounds like sometime after that, that was refiled. He ended up taking plea over the summer as charged under HIDA. In the interim, they set the bond at $100,000. So he was in custody during almost 3 months.
And he got HIDA on the felonies?
Sorry?
He got HIDA on these felonies?
He told me that.
Is his supervising probation officer, Judge. I do believe she has any kind of details or.
Good. Can you get her? I'm sorry. I thought it was you because this sheet. I don't know why I thought it was you. My apologies. I don't know why.
That's okay. I know I've had conversations with Emily regarding his case. And I do believe she has all those details that you would need on that as far as the HIDA and those convictions and what have you.
So Judge, after that, I think maybe after he did the plea, but before sentencing, he had a 10 exempt position, and that's when he got out. But he says he was in custody for 86 days. Had he done a plea just from picking up the offenses, and that would have been the sentence. I guess he kept him on probation, but he would have served about the same amount of time at that point. And now he's on a three-year probation. So with all that, if we can verify all those things, what I'd be asking the court to do is just to close the case without approval.
That's not it.
Jurisdictional, but when.
Yeah, I know that.
He's working at Amazon right now.
Let me get Emily in here. Jacology. See, I got another one here too, it looks like. Yeah, another violation for failure to complete the domestic violence program with 12-week follow-up. No. I don't think I sent them on that. No, I've got to address that. It looks like he was found guilty or pled guilty to failure to attend the domestic violence program with 12-week follow-up. And that was ordered on August the 6th of 24. Ms. Tessino, your name? What can you tell me about this? You prepared a show cause for failure to complete the domestic violence program with 12-week follow-up. That was scheduled for September 4th. He came in on September 4th. I took his plea, and in the meantime, you generated another show cause September 15th for violations of law.
Correct.
And then really, instead of violation of the no contact, it would have been no assault of abusive or intimidating behavior because I ordered on she must have been in here telling me she wanted to have contact on April 3. I said no contact with the victim of this year, but back on August 6th of 24, I said no assault of abusive or intimidating behavior. And the offense date happened in October of 24, correct?
Correct.
So technically, he wouldn't have violated a no contact provision at that point, but he would have violated the no assault of abusive or intimidating behavior. What can you tell me about this?
I'm under the impression you adjourned this till today because he was supposed to appear in person for one.
Is that right, Mr. Perez? Why didn't you show in person?
Yes,
Mr. Sharp?
yes, that was correct. I got ready to get in the car, me and my wife. But as we were trying to turn the car on, the battery was dead because she left in the charger overnight and that drains the battery.
All right, okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look into all this. I thought, so you were not married to Alexis Myers?
No, I'm married to Amaya. No.
We're going to adjourn the sentence. You're going to have to appear in person.
Okay.
And I'm going to look at everything in the meantime. These are 3 non-technical violations, by the way. And I need to make a note that I need to sentence him. Let's see. Need to sentence. Yeah, I see that in person, September 29th. So I'm just going to make a note, need to sentence on show causes of September 15th, 25 and
So October 15th.
no, the show cause was dated September 15th and then August 22 of 25. We're going to set a new sentence date now. Defendant to appear in person. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what's going to be the sentence date, Lisa? When Mr. Haynes is here again, I mean, I could do the 17th. Was that the day we picked before?
I thought we picked the 6th. The 17th is a Friday.
Okay, the 6th. All right. So 6th at
9 o'clock.
you have to be here let's set a little bit later for him since he's in Kalamazoo. Let's make it 10:30. Is that okay, Mr. Haynes, or am I going to screw you up by setting it?
It's not just over ratings.
Yeah, 10:30 on that day because he's got.
You get the 6th, and this one is kind of complicated. I would like to be here.
Oh, you want to do the 17th? No, not the 17th.
I thought, did you say the 13th?
That's a third. The 13th is a holiday.
Oh, that's.
Friday, Monday.
Yeah. Let's do another day. What's your next date?
The 3rd. Friday. The one after that will be the 17th.
I'm off the 3rd.
And I'm here the 20th. So
Let's do the 20th. October 20th at 10:30 a.m., sir. Okay?
Okay, October 20th at 10:30.
Correct.
the other man punch.
Yeah. Go off the record, please. Good luck, sir. Jackson Farrell. Thanks a lot, Ms. Tissino. 24B 82280. All right, Mr. Farrell, your name?
Jackson Farrell.
Ms. Wilds, he wants a hearing. Your name?
Elizabeth Prosecution, Your Honor.
James?
James.
If you feel you can adequately handle this, otherwise I'll put it over until Wednesday.
I feel that I can justify my violation, Your Honor.
All right, so I'm going to ask you to raise your right hand. You don't have to raise your hand, Mr. Farrell. That's only if you're going to be testifying. Ms. Wilds, you solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury the testimony you'll give in these proceedings to be the whole true self you got.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. On the sole violation, the defendant failed to clean his property and comply with all township ordinances by August 31 of 2025. Defendant was sentenced July 30th of this year. I was ordered by Your Honor to comply with all township ordinances and to permit township officials to enter the property for compliance verification. He was also ordered for that property to be cleaned up and in compliance with all ordinances, with all township ordinances, excuse me, by August 31 of 20. Mr. Farrell was given a copy of his order of probation. I also included a letter that I typed indicating the same information, that the property needed to be cleaned up by August 31, 2025 in compliance with all township ordinances. So he received it 3 different ways: verbally from you, in writing from myself, as well as in writing from the order of probation. I contacted Caitlin, who is the prosecutor of Brownstown. She indicated to me at the beginning of September that the property still had not been cleaned up. Then the show cause was issued. I was contacted by her again, as well as Mr. Harris, Rob Harris, who's the township building official, on Friday, September 25th, indicating that there had been no movement as far as the cleanup was concerned, other than additional ordinance violations or possible ordinance violations in which an outer building was erected, as well as a fence was installed, both of which were not done by permit or within township guidelines. I attached those pictures to the blueback for court. I think counsel has seen those as far as the condition of the home as it sits today. I did communicate also with Mr. Harris, the township building inspector, today. He indicated that as of today, nothing was done over the weekend. This email back and forth between him and I probably occurred an hour ago. And again, 0 progress on the cleanup of the yard.
Any questions of her?
Have you been contacted at all by Mr. Farrell since August 31st?
Yes.
And did he ask for more time?
He indicated to me that he thought he had till the end of October. I did correct him and I let him know that he would be in court to speak with the judge.
Does your client wish to testify?
You wish to testify, Mr. Farrell?
Pardon?
Do you wish to testify? If you do, I'm going to swear you to an oath.
Okay. Swear me in.
Is that what you want?
I believe so.
Okay. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury the testimony you'll give in these proceedings to be the whole true self you got.
So help me God.
Okay. You can go ahead and ask them questions.
Thank you. Mr. Farrell, did you know that you had I was ordered by August 31st?
Yeah, I thought it was till October. I know prior counsel had requested more time due to my disabilities and only be able to, travel to Brownstown 2 days out of the week, and that was on the weekend. And there has been a great effort to clean the property up, and it is just a few things that are left that will be gotten out of there. I don't know what else they're complaining about. My daughter put up a greenhouse, if that's what they're talking about being an illegal structure.
Did you talk to Ms. Wiles in September about the property?
No, I don't believe I did.
Did you have a conversation when she told you that in September that this had to be done by August 31st?
No.
Did you listen to me when I said August 31st at the time of the sentence?
I thought that prior counsel had requested more time.
I don't care if they requested until Jesus is coming back to the world. I told you August 31.
Oh, sir, I have so many disabilities and I'm physically unable to do all of this. I have to rely on 3 children to help. And we've been doing with due diligence everything we can to clear the property of any and all
This
problems.
looks like a junkyard.
No, it is
This
not a
looks
junk-
like a junkyard. I mean, you ought to
Well, I
be
don't know.
embarrassed for yourself.
I'm not privy to the pictures that you are, sir.
Well,
There's been no discovery sent to me so that I can see what they're talking about.
anything else?
No other questions.
Any questions of them?
I have no questions of them.
Any argument?
Judge, we renew our request for his done, and I have been informed by Mr. Farrell that he could have this all done by October 31st. And we can't do it immediately just because of the disability.
He's known about it since 24. Court finds him guilty as charged. He failed to comply with all township ordinances and the permit township officials. I'm sorry, failed to comply with all township ordinances and failed to have the property cleaned up and to comply with all ordinances by August 31, 25. Court finds him guilty as charged. Now, this has been going on since 2024.
Sir, I was not advised of anything. I did not.
Mr. Farrell? I just sent somebody else to jail that was older than you on one of these.
Sir,
I am not going to hesitate. I don't want to hear it. Now I have a report here from somebody else, says that from Brownstown saying that an unauthorized accessory structure was put in the backyard and an unpermitted fence was installed. That's your property. Now your daughter lives there. The only thing I can tell you is maybe that you need to control her. So if she's okay with her dad going to jail, that's fine. I'm setting an in-person sentence date. You're going to have to show up here in person. And I'm going to promise you something. Give me a date in 2 weeks. Are you here? Can I get you here on a Wednesday, even by Zoom? Or Thursday, Lisa, when Brownstown's here.
Judge, I could do Thursday, October 23rd on Zoom, either early morning, like right at the beginning, or late morning.
He's got 2 weeks to have this property cleaned up or he's going to jail. So if I have to give him another lawyer, I will. If you can appear by Zoom, that's fine. I want Brownstown here on my docket day, and I'm going to need Mr. Haynes and the defendant in person. So you do the best. You can't do it on a Wednesday or Thursday, even by Zoom?
Well, you said him in person, me on Zoom?
Correct.
October 9th.
I'm going to give him 2 weeks to the 13th or something like that. Well,
The 9th is a Thursday. They're only here on Wednesdays. They're here for you on October 8th and October 22nd. And then we have a carryover day on Thursday, the 16th.
Are they not here the 16th?
Yeah, I just said that. They have a carryover day on the 16th.
Can you not do the 16th by Zoom?
We did it at like 11:30.
October 16th at 11:30 a.m. You have to be in person, Mr. Farrell. You're going to go to jail if this property is not cleaned up to my satisfaction. You guys think you don't have rules applying to you? It's that simple. I wish you well. You're going to have to figure out a way to get here in person, and you're going to go to jail if that property isn't cleaned up. Do we understand one another?
Yes. What exactly are the issues that?
Everything. Your place is a junkyard. I can't believe if this place was 27 miles out in the country with not another house around, maybe, just maybe, nobody would care. This is in Dauntshire subdivision, right?
I don't know.
Where's Donnelly Street? It's on Sibley and close to Allen, right? It's east of Allen on Sibley, off of Sibley, south of Sibley.
Sibley and Racco.
I'm telling you, this property is going to be cleaned up. If it isn't, you're not going to like it at all, what is going to happen.
That's what I've been trying to do, sir, is clean it up.
You've had since 2024. Nothing's
not
been done.
aware
I'm
of
not
it.
going to argue with you. I'm just
I'm-
telling you, I'm forewarning you. I don't relish putting people in jail, especially on these. But I'm telling you right now, no neighbor should have to look at this junkyard. Period. Not to mention the dangerous condition that the property is in. Not to mention that your daughter apparently either doesn't care or thinks she's larger than life by putting in structures without permits. I'll see you here then. I'm not going to argue with you. You have to be in person. Best of luck.
What date and time?
I just told you that. I'm not going to have to repeat everything to you 3 times. You're coming here October 16. October 16 at 11:30. And the only reason that you've got 17 days from today's date is the lawyer isn't available. Otherwise, it would have been 14 days. It's 20 to 12, great weather. I'd get somebody out there by 12 o'clock today and get started because that is not going to be cleaned up overnight. Good luck. Thank you. People against, Active Life versus Nationwide Mutual Insurance Company, 2500514.
Ask the officer, right? Is it different cases? He said yes. Oh, sorry.
I need the file on this. Do I have a file other than the motions?
If you ever look at it.
You should, Your Honor. I sent him down.
Okay, all right, good enough. Active Life PT and Rehab versus Mackinac Administrators LLC, 2500514. All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was finishing up some other cases. Do you guys, your appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. Tony Blackburn on behalf of the plaintiff, Active Life.
Good morning, Your Honor. Morgan Walters appearing on behalf of defendant Mackinac.
When do we have a trial scheduled on this?
It was recently adjourned, Your Honor. I believe now it is in the file. Let me see. It's now on November 24th.
No, November 24th. Why don't you guys wait? What is your position on this, Mr. Blackburn?
Your Honor, my client believes that I believe that it's not really relevant to the case, but the case law is what it is, Your Honor. I rely on my pleading that I filed.
Well, my concern is I don't want anybody asking me for an adjournment. This isn't going to necessitate any other discovery, is it?
I don't believe so, Your Honor. We have all of the discovery that we need in order to proceed with our motion for summary disposition. In fact, I believe our motion for summary disposition has already been filed.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and grant leave to amend affirmative defenses. Defendant granted leave to amend affirmative defenses. Such to be filed by, can you do this within 7 days?
Yes, Your Honor. They've already been drafted, so we could have them filed by today.
Be filed by October 6th. Do we have a settlement conference on this one, you guys?
I believe so.
Yes, it's November 3rd, Your Honor, at 8:30.
Okay. Good enough. Do I have to address anything else here?
Not on my end, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, this case has got a path that it's on, so I appreciate the help today.
No problem. Have a great day, you guys. Thank you very much. And again, I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Morgan.
Bernasha Gloston. Morning, Kim. Good morning. You're Bernasha Gloston? And were you able to get someone hired?
Yeah.
Were you able to get a lawyer hired?
I talked to 3 lawyers, like you said. I talked to Lori Perezzo, her assistant Catherine. She said 5,000 through 7,000. I talked to Brittany Moon, her, like that's. She said 3,000 to 5,000, and Dustin Garner is the one I'm considering going with. I talked to him through his main cell phone, and he said his prices was 8,500 to 3,500.
Okay. So how long do you think, do you have the money to try to get him hired?
Me and him discussed the case already. I talked to my uncle, which is the one who helps me pay. He said that I can, get to, like, I can go for him if that's what I want, because the man, everything he said sounds convincing.
Sure. So if I reset your case one more time, you think y'all will be able to get Mr. Galmore hired?
Yes, ma'am. If not, then I'll have to get a court appointment.
Sure. And so, you did everything. If you think you can afford him, I'll give you about 30 days or so to see if y'all can get that worked out. If not, when you come back, remind me of what you've done, and also talk to some others and bring me those names, because there may be some others that, go ahead.
Sometimes they be a little busy, because I called several ones before that, like,
they are.
Carezzo, she was busy today because I think she was in court all day for criminal day.
You just have to keep trying them, but if you get him hired, bring the reset notice to him. If it's not going to work with him, talk to a few others, bring me those names, and then when you come back, we'll talk about a court appointed if that's not going to work out. Okay?
Yes.
All right, step in front of the clerk. She'll give you a reset notice. Kelby Blanchette. Good. Are you Kelby Blanchette?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Blanchette, did you get someone hired?
Yes, ma'am.
Who'd you hire?
Careless.
Is he going to be here this morning?
No, ma'am.
Did you pay him money?
Yes, ma'am. He gave me a receipt. I don't think he gonna get it, but he gave me a receipt.
Huh? He is. So do you still owe him some money? Is that, when are you going to get that paid?
Friday, next Friday.
Okay. So did he say he would, I'm thinking you probably need to get him paid off and then he'll send us the paperwork.
And on like $200.
Right. So what I'm going to do is reset your case one more time. That'll give you time to get him all paid off, and then he can file the paperwork, and then that should take care of it. Okay. Make sure you get that done and get a receipt and bring it with you next time. Okay.
Can I have an excuse for work?
Yes, sir. Ask the clerk. And if you'll make a notate, go ahead. At the bottom, if you'll make a notation that it's right, and then he's already made a payment. Please, ma'am. Kevin Calise. Good morning. Are you Kevin Calise? And Mr. Calise, this is your initial appearance in cause number 24, DCCR 1948. You're charged with theft of property from July 1st of 2024. Since you've made bond in your case, have you had an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer? Did you get someone hired already?
I've talked to somebody, but I'm willing to get somebody hired.
So what I'll do is reset your case about 30 days to give you some time to try to hire somebody. If you get someone hired before that next court date, just bring the reset notice that you get today to that lawyer and they'll tell you what to do. If you're unable to hire someone before the next court date, then I'm ordering you to visit with at least 3 lawyers. They all charge different amounts. They have different payment plans. Bring me back the names of who you've talked to so I know you're trying, and then we'll discuss your options. If you don't do that, then when you come back, you run the risk of me raising your bond for not following that court order, and you would go back to jail. Do you understand? All right, step in front of the clerk. She'll give you your reset notice. Diamond James. Good morning, ma'am. You're Diamond James. And did you get someone hired? Speak up, please.
No, ma'am.
Who'd you talk to?
I spoke with Kyle Walker, he said 7,500, but no payment plans on the down payment.
Okay.
I spoke with his checks or making.
Mm-hmm.
They said 7,500 as well. I spoke with Franklin and Associates. 10,000, the minimum is 7,500. 500 every 2 weeks, but the way the work has been going, the hours have not been 8 hours a day, so.
Right. So thank you for doing what I asked you. I'm going to let you fill out some paperwork this morning to see if you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer. You need to fill it out accurately and completely because you're going to swear under oath that it's all true and correct. So put whatever your bills are, whatever your income is, and then I'll take a look at it. If you step in front of the clerk, she'll give you that, those instructions. Kingston Walker. When did you ask for a tech? How long? I was about to say that's been 35 minutes. Good morning, you're Kingston Walker? And Mr. Walker, you were previously here and given some time to hire a lawyer. Did you get someone hired?
I spoke to multiple lawyers and I chose a lawyer, but I just need time to forward the payment.
Who'd you talk to?
Burbanks.
Okay, and you're planning on hiring Mr. Burbank?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so, and you're working?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what I'll do is reset your case about 30 days to give you some time to see if you can get him hired. If you do, just bring that reset notice that you get today to him in his office and they'll tell you what to do. If for some reason it's not going to work out with Mr. Burbank, then I'm ordering you to visit with at least 3 others. See if one of those works out. If fine, great. If not, bring me those names so I know you're trying, okay?
Yes,
All right, step in front of the clerk. She'll give you that reset notice. Tyron Williams. Good morning. You're Tyron Williams. And Mr. Williams, did you get someone hired?
Ben Jeffries, but I'm still trying to get the money.
Okay, so you're planning on hiring Mr. Jeffries. Have you made any payments yet or not?
I want half of it before you start doing it.
Okay, so what I'll do is reset your case about 30 days. Your case is getting old. It's indicted some time ago and the offense date was obviously early last year. So you need to try to get him hired if you can before that next court date.
Okay.
If it's not going to work for some reason with Mr. Jeffries, make sure you talk to at least 3 other attorneys. And if you can't hire any of those, bring me those names so I know you're trying and we'll discuss your options. Okay, step in front of the clerk. And if you'll put Jeffries on there as well, please. Thanks. Diamond Ollie. Yeah, Summer told me. If you'll call the name Diamond Ollie.
Diamond, Ollie.
I'm just wondering if I need to send an actual text message or something. Did you?
Text it. I called, and I told him, and then I sent him a ticket, and then I texted him. There was one shot of the text.
All right, her bond will be forfeited for non-appearance and reset at 100,000. She did call and say she was having car trouble, so if she gets here, just let me know, and I'll recall that. Christian Ainsworth. Good morning, are you Christian Ainsworth? And Mr. Ainsworth, did you get someone hired?
I did.
Speak up.
No, but I did talk to 3 attorneys.
Who'd you talk to?
The law office of James, Macon, Attorney Williams, Marcus Wilkerson, and law office of Brittany.
Okay, and where are you on being able to get someone hired?
It's not looking likely, but I mean,
Are you working?
yes, I am.
Okay, where do you work?
Raising hands.
Okay, full-time?
Part-time.
All right, what do you do the other part-time?
I was in school, just right now I'm in school.
You're not in school? Sounds like you need to go get another part-time if you're not in school,
This one,
right?
this one.
I mean, it'd be great if you were in school.
It would, I was thinking about going back this semester, but my mind hasn't been in the right spot.
Okay. Obviously, you know that that'll help you and get your mind in the right spot. If you're, all that extra time you have is doing nothing to get your mind in a better place. right? So I'm going to reset your case one more time. See if you can save. Listen. What?
I just put my life on hold with this case. Like, it's been getting reset. Like, and I just.
You want to know why it's getting reset?
Because you give me time to find a lawyer.
Right. Go get another job. If you're working part-time, you have time to get another job. And if you're working 2 jobs and you still can't afford one, I'll give you a court-appointed attorney. But I'm not just going to hand it to you because you're hanging out for 3/4 of the day and working part-time at Raising Cane's.
I work every day. I just don't work. This one. No excuses.
No excuses. Bring me do 2 things for me. Number 1, try to get more hours there. Bring me a pay stub to show me what you're doing when you come back. Talk to some other attorneys just to see what they charge so you have some options. And see if there's something else out there and tell me where you've applied for some other jobs. All right. Show me that you're trying harder and then I'll help you. Does that make sense? Step in front of the clerk. She'll give you a reset notice. Krishara Bennett. Good morning, ma'am. You're Krishara Bennett? Miss Bennett, did you get someone hired? Who'd you talk to? Okay. And tell me where you are on being able to get somebody hired. Right. Where do you work? Okay, so what I'll do, Ms. Bennett, is have you fill out some paperwork this morning to see if you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer. Make sure you fill it out accurately and completely, whatever your income is, whatever your bills are, and then I'll take a look at it. You're going to swear under oath that it's all true and correct, all right? So if you'll step in front of the clerk, she'll give you that paperwork. Marquise Berry. Good morning, you're Marquise Berry, and this is your initial appearance in cause number 25 DCCR 0882. You're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon from April 20th of 2025. Since you've made bond in your case, have you had an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer? Are you working? Did you bring any documents that show you're on bed rest? Okay, so what I'm going to do, Ms. Berry, is I'm going to reset your case for about 2 weeks. You need to bring me some documentation from your doctor that says that you're unable to work right now, okay? And then we'll discuss what your options are. Make sure you bring me back that documentation. Are we here next week? Next week's a normal week. I'm going to reset it 1 week. Get that documentation and bring it back next week. Step in front of the clerk. She'll give you your reset notice. And if you'll make that notation as well. Thanks. David Calderon. Good morning, sir. You're David Calderon. And Mr. Calderon, this is your initial appearance in cause number 24, DCCR 1428. You're charged with the state jail felony offense of unauthorized use of a vehicle from May 20th of 2024. And since you've made bond in your case, have you had an opportunity to try to hire a lawyer?
No, ma'am, I haven't had an opportunity. I've actually been working on getting my civics taken care of. And I brought some documentation here to show that.
To get your what taken
My
care of?
civics taken care of as far as like transportation, the job, shelter.
Okay.
Basics. I'm just coming, it's probably been like a month or so. I like a month and a half.
Since you got out of jail?
Yes.
Okay, so what I do, Mr. Calderon, is I'm going to reset your case about 30 days. to give you some time to do a couple things. One, if you don't have a job, try to get a job, obviously, but also try to at least talk to some attorneys to see what their prices are. They all charge different amounts. They have different payment plans. I want you to talk to at least 3 lawyers. I also want you to bring me proof of jobs that you have applied to and things like that. Let's see where you are in 30 days. If you follow all those instructions, bring me the information about where you've applied for jobs, if you've gotten a job, who you've talked to, then we'll discuss whether or not I'll let you fill out the paperwork for a court-appointed lawyer, okay?
I was gonna say, ma'am, I have a paper here, somebody just got hired last week at a job, but I also brought some documentation showing my financial status right now and what it is that I'm responsible for.
Bring all that back next time, but I'm, at least when you bond out, I want you to at least try to hire a lawyer, okay? If you haven't talked to them, you don't know how much they charge and what your options are, so I want to make sure you do all of that, then we'll discuss your options. Bring all of that also back next time as well, okay? Everybody gets 30 days. Just show me what you've done in 30 days. And then if you need more time after that, if you've done what I asked, then we'll do that. But I just do 30 days to make sure everybody keeps doing what they need to, okay? Step in front of the clerk. She'll give you that reset notice. Derek Mouton. Good morning. You're Derek Mouton?
Yes.
Mr. Mouton, were you able to get someone hired?
No, ma'am, not at the moment. I have spoken to somebody about, I'm gonna say, the next 2 weeks, I have somebody.
Who's that?
Miss Green.
You're planning on hiring Miss Holmes, and you can do that within a couple of weeks?
Yes, ma'am, I should be able to do it.
So I'm going to reset your case one more time, a normal reset. That gives you 30 days to get her hired. If you get her hired before then, just bring this reset notice to her so she knows that court date and she'll let you know what to do.
Yes,
If it's not going to work out with her, then you need to talk to at least 3 other attorneys and bring me those names when you come back. Okay? Step in front of the clerk. Thank you. Darius Sparks. Good morning. You're Darius Sparks. Mr. Sparks, did you get someone hired?
I'm talking with Dunham and Jones.
Who?
Dunham and Jones is a law firm.
Uh-huh.
They got a deposit of $750, so I'm setting up.
Okay, and you're working still?
Yeah, we'll get to this.
Okay. And do you know the name of the attorney there that you're talking to?
No, ma'am, it's a widespread piece of land.
Okay. So if you just put Dunham and Jones down, that's who he's, I'm going to reset your case about 30 days to give you some time to get them hired. If you do, make sure you bring that reset notice to them and they'll tell you what to do. If that's not going to work out with them for some reason, you can't get them hired, you need to talk to at least 3 others and bring me those names. Okay? Step in front of the clerk, she'll give you a reset notice. See, I guess. So I think just for the lawyers, my computer's not working. I can take care of sentencings. I think I've got quite a few of those. So I'm going to start with those and then take care of whatever else I can until somebody comes and works on my computer. You want to hand me some sentencings? Good morning.
Been reassigned to Mr. Drukas. Mr. Magoo today is requesting that my office withdraw from this case, also given the same reasons, and what he thinks might be our inability to work together, and also his preference that Mr. Drukas handle all of his matters. I let him know it doesn't necessarily work like that, and unless he's, stating there's an attorney-client breakdown, then the court might not grant that. But I did want the court to know that that is his request.
Is there an attorney-client relationship breakdown or no?
Your Honor, we've only been adjourning at this point because we thought that the global resolution might be possible. I still think that's possible. I think I'm able to represent him and obtain a global if it is possible. And if at one point we learn that it's not, then I'll certainly transition into trying to resolve this matter. So from my stance, there's not an attorney-client breakdown. And I did indicate that, well, Mr. Work spoke with Mr. Magoo and indicated that. But I understand it's still Mr. Magoo's request for our office to be taken off. And so he asked that I address it to the court. And again, we've explained to him that it probably will not be granted unless he's claiming attorney-client breakdown, which I'm not sure if he is or is not.
Ms. Woods?
Judge, I'm trying to look through my notes. I don't see that anyone's requested a global offer. I'm more than happy to see if that's something we can do. I know this has been being adjourned based on his other felony cases. We did place a plea offer on the record. That was back in July. And then it's just been being adjourned to see what happens with his felony case. No one's ever come for a global or requested us to work out anything other than waiting to see what happens to the felony. Like, I guess they assumed it was going to be dismissed or not go to preliminary exam. I'm not sure.
Ms. Woods, I'm sorry if you weren't included in the emails. His attorney with my office, Alex Warren Green, was, I believe, coordinating with the prosecutor at the felony stage. And if there was a global, I hopefully would have included this, but I'll certainly reach out to you directly about the global.
I know that an argument was made on his behalf back in September 15th, along with everything that the prosecutor just said, for a bond reduction, which I granted at the request of his counsel at that time. And as you have indicated, Ms. Moeller, defendant indigent is not able to determine who their attorney is going to be. That is assigned based on the assignment office. And at this point in time, if you're saying there's not a breakdown, I'm not understanding. He doesn't get to just say that this attorney, he wants to have the same attorney. That's not how that works, Mr. Magoo. Is there something you wanted to say, sir?
It was in reference to the global resolution that I apparently the prosecuting attorney, Ms. Woods, has not received anything on. I just thought it would be, I thought having Alex and also Ms. Moeller representing me in both of my cases would have some kind of cohesive approach, but being that there was a breakdown in my felony case with the public defender's office, I just wanted to really simplify things and reduce the confusion with, obviously there's a confusion with who's messaging who on the global resolution. So I just thought it would be simpler and better for me.
Thank you. I can appreciate you thinking that, but that's not how it works, unfortunately, sir. So what I'm going to do at this time is I'm going to continue counsel as counsel is. Ms. Moeller, when we come back the next time, you should have had communications with everybody as to what's going on with the global resolution, including his new attorney. Is that Mr. Drukas?
It is, Your Honor, and that's set for this week, I believe tomorrow.
I'll put this over to October 16th. That's Thursday, right? Yeah. October 16th, 2025 at 9:00 a.m. And hopefully we have a global resolution by then. The bond will be continued, as I said it last time. He has a 1,010% on this. I'm not sure what's going on the other matter, but he has a GPS tether if he's released on this case, which he can be.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And then on this one, I need more than 20 stickers when you get a chance. All right. We will wait for the next inmate to be brought, and in the meantime, I'll put you back in the room with Miss Allen and Miss Williams to see if we can see where we are on the other matter.
Thank you, Judge.
What will be in a brief recess while they talk in the other room? What is that? What is his name?
All right, we'll be on a short break. Zero zero and 16-24485. On James Lofton. Yeah.
I know it, I'm killing you. I'm killing myself. Be like a blind man here shortly.
All right, so you're James Lofton?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Lofton was previously in court. Now, the misdemeanor is something that, remind me, why do I have that
He
on?
was supposed to have pled to his misdemeanor several resets
Right.
ago, each time prior to coming down here, because
It's on.
our plan is to have him per the, we had talked about
To extend
ISF,
probation and ISF.
but now it is for safety if the court considers based on this update PSI, but obviously we can't do that until he pleads to this.
Well, I can do that today and he can go into custody and y'all can go take care of it.
That's what I was just gonna.
Because he'll sit in custody until he goes and
Correct.
takes care of that other case, because he
That's
won't go. All right. So in cause number 16-24485, first year James Lofton. Mr. Lofton was previously in court, and that is a motion to revoke probation. On probation for the third-degree felony of assault, family violence. It was a 5-year deferred at one point, and then in February of 2020, that probation was revoked and given a 10-year term that was probated for 5 years. So went to a straight probation, placed on high medium caseload and zero tolerance. I've received the updated pre-sentence report also. Has everyone had an opportunity to review that report?
Yes, ma'am.
I have your-
Any additions or corrections to that?
No, ma'am, the only thing I would say is since PSI is that we have, this last week, we have gone and taken a drug test of Beaumont Occupational, my client has, is that, and I have those drug test results at the court within.
That's not going to change
Okay.
what I do based on the nature of that examination and the substance abuse evaluation. I'm going to follow those. I appreciate that he stayed clean for some amount of time.
Yes, ma'am.
But if I'm going to follow after what I just said with regard to the
Yes, ma'am.
nature of where we've gone on this, he looks like there's a new misdemeanor, driving while intoxicated, second, and that was from December of 2023. We're just finally getting here. So I'm going to do what's necessary, I think, if I'm going to leave him on probation to keep everybody safe.
Like I said earlier, Judge, Mr. Barrington and I had previously discussed after we both reviewed the PSI that safety may very well be.
Yeah. That's what it appears from that evaluation. And so I rely on them and their evaluation to say what's best and do it. And then they're talking about the not just the regular safe P, but special needs safe P, so that it covers everything from mental health to drug treatment to everything else that would be necessary, hopefully, for Mr. Lofton to finally be able to complete this probation. In addition, I will have to, and not just have to, but I will need to extend and plan on extending that probation period as well, because it's up either already or this year, and it's only pending because of the motion. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So anything else with regard to that updated report or with me going forward with sentencing?
No, ma'am, other than the fact that he is working, I have his employer here, if you'd like to hear from them. We would ask that The recommendation initially was ISF, and we would ask the court to consider ISF and sentencing instead, because he has been working with stable employment with his employer for more than a year and a half now, has had stable housing as far as that goes. And so we feel like that him going to safety would cause financially devastating for him. And so we would ask that he be allowed to go to ISF and then have more strict monitoring on weekly reporting and weekly drug tests with zero reporting.
Ms. Malfino?
I defer to the court's discretion here, but just my review of the PSI. I think safety is probably convenient.
And so with regard to Ms. Jefferson, you initially also agreed that ISF with being on the high-risk caseload after would be appropriate. Is that your, what are your thoughts?
Yes, that was my initial recommendation. But I also included that I don't know much about his case because he had absconded for, I believe, over 2 years.
Yeah. And it looks like there was a tested positive for methamphetamine August 14th last month, denied using it, but stated he had used a month ago, but tested positive for it. So I'm trying to see what specifically, why special needs?
I don't believe there was any sort of psychiatric.
I didn't see that either, so I'm not real sure.
That was kind of what, the only question I had about it was.
I don't think we need.
Special needs is generally.
It is, if there's some type.
Psychological type situation.
We don't have that, so it's just regular. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Mr. Lofton, I am going to find that you entered your pleas of true to counts 1 and 2 freely and voluntarily. Find those counts true. Find sufficient evidence to revoke your probation. However, I am going to continue you on probation. I'm going to extend your probation period for 3 years. I'm going to order as a condition of your probation that you enter and successfully complete the SAFE-P program, not the special needs, but the regular SAFE-P program. And that you'll be on the high medium caseload when you get out. You'll be required to do aftercare. I don't know how to stress strongly enough that this is your last chance. You will not, if you are back in here, I'm going to look at this paper and I'm going to wonder what I did and why. So you will be required to have a drug patch on at all times when you get out. If there's one positive, you're back in here and looking at that 10-year term. You've already agreed to 10 years, no negotiations, no whatever. This is it. You violate, you're getting the 10 years that you agreed to way back when. Do you understand? Yes.
Judge, the only question I have is, I think he was put on probation in 2016, wasn't he? Is that, can we extend for 3 years?
Well, he was put on a deferred in 2016,
Okay.
and then he was revoked and given a straight probation in
Okay.
2020. So actually, I could extend him for 5 more years
Got it.
instead of just 3.
Fair enough, Your Honor. Thank you.
I'm going to hand you the trial court certification. I need y'all's signature on that, showing that this was an agreement that I followed. And so you've waived your right to appeal. You'll go into custody. Obviously, Mr. Barrington will get it set up as quickly as possible for you to go take care of that other case down the hall in misdemeanor court, because until that's taken care of, you will not be able to go to safety. So y'all need to get that taken care of as quickly as you can.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you for being here. Thank you.
May we step over here, Your Honor?
Y'all just sign it real quick right here and they'll take them back. Thanks, Mr. Barrington.
Where's the sign on this? We're just right here where it says defendant.
Mm-hmm. Here, I'll give you the, hold on a sec. Here you go. The copy for you. Thank you, sir. Mr. Burbank, you've got Renisha Chase on. I have one of them.
She has two cases.
Mm-hmm.
One of them that he's saying is until they didn't do paperwork on, but the other one's in the case.
Because our intention is the court would allow us to have her enter the plea, do a PSI, to kind of see where she is now. This was a case we brought over from CDC and then decide what is best on the motion.
The burglary of a hab is the MTRP?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, for some reason that's it. Before we go any further, I've got a note to remind myself, I have a seat in the jury box. I'm going to get a drug test first. Hang on to it because it'll get mixed up with my other stuff. Please and thank you. Thank you. You don't want it to get lost in the abyss that I have going on up here. Ms. Cawthon, you have Zachary Turner. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, Mr. Coleman. Good morning, sir. You're Zachary Turner. And this is 24 DCCR 2197. Mr. Turner's charged with fraudulent use or possession of identifying information. And what is the announcement?
Your Honor, we're needing a reset. I've talked to the prosecutor and we're needing some more evidence.
There appears to be maybe some videos that did not make it to our file.
Okay.
And thereby not turn it to the case counsel. So I'd like some time to run it.
Sure. All right. So I'll just do a normal reset. Mr. Turner, make sure you stay in touch with Ms. Cawthon. Once she gets that information from Mr. Coleman, you guys can meet and go over it, and then we'll see if we can get an announcement at the next court date. All right. Thank you. You're free to go. Thanks, Ms. Cawthon. Let's see, is Mr. Cole here? Ms. DeLage on Carly Davis. Carly Davis Hoosier. Is there, Mr. Coleman, witnesses on this or just argument? Or?
I got the message about the re-indictment. Take care of that.
It's a mess.
It was.
I tried.
It was pretty convoluted.
All right, you're Carly Davis and Carly Hoosier. And this is 24 DCCR 1385 and 25 DCCR 1237. And so their state has, we were going to be here on reviewing bond conditions, correct? And then the state has filed a motion to increase the bond.
It's just.
And is that in both of the cases or just that one?
In both cases, Judge.
Let me pull this up. I know I took a look at it last week, but.
This one's right.
And so we've got both of these cases are driving while intoxicated, third or more. The first offense date is from May 6th of 2023. The second from February 10th of 2025. Give me just a second here. Well, it's working. It's just working slow. So I've got some history with regard to prescriptions. Some of it's obviously very hard to read, but it looks like prescriptions for alprazolam and something called D-amphetamine. Okay. Can't tell the date. One of them specifically says no refills. I can't read the dates on these.
We can get better photos, Judge. She has had that prescription for,
It shows it expires October 31st for the,
Judge, I had a number of questions about those photos myself. I mean, I'm not necessarily, well, I guess I am questioning the validity. This doctor that allegedly prescribed it, this Rajan Desai, there's either an Austin address or a Millburn, Texas address for this doctor. When I looked him up through the Texas Medical Board, and I'm just a little curious about.
so where do you go to the doctor? Where's this doctor from?
From Beaumont. And I do a telemed every month, except every 3 months, I go to his office. I don't know what you're doing today.
Today?
Yes, ma'am.
Where specifically?
Telemed today.
Oh,
Yes.
well, here's what I think I'm going to do based on the nature of what these medications are and the history. Well, are you driving? Okay, I don't know if I already did, but a condition of your bond is going to be, as of today, that you are not allowed to drive any vehicle ever, period. Okay, so if you're caught driving, obviously you'll be right back in jail probably without a bond. Mr. Coleman, other than a no driving, is there any other?
No, Judge, I just would like to reiterate, and we put it in our motion. It sounds like, of course, we read the motion, but she's got 4 previous DWIs, Judge. And in addition, she picked up this latest DWI while out on bond for a DWI.
Right.
And that along with the positive drug test, I think the public safety, the community safety demands some additional assurances.
And Judge, our argument would be that the DWI itself is for the medications. She's been on these medications for.
Well, it doesn't matter if you're on medication and you're
Right.
taking too much medication, then that's a problem.
Sure.
So you can be on these medications and not be.
Also, the failure of the drug test was for these medications.
Right, I understand that. My biggest concern is the fact that if the medications are not being taken properly or too much of the medications, then that's a larger concern with the safety. And I completely understand and agree with Mr. Coleman on that. How'd you get here today? Here's what I want you to do, what I'm going to order you to do. I'm going to order that at your appointment, I'm requiring you to find out and with your doctor, get a prescription for something that is non-narcotic. So something that is not going to cause these issues if in fact our concern is that you are misusing or overusing these medications, then there's other medications that you can take. You need to talk to him today. I want you on your way to be off of both of these medications and on something that would not lead to the issues that you're having. Does that make sense? You need to get that information from him, find out what he can prescribe. I want those to Ms. DeLage and I want her to get those to me. That is a condition of your bond at this point. If you don't do that today at that appointment and get that information to her, then I'm going to, what I'll do today is not rule on Mr. Coleman's motion. So that motion to raise your bond is still out there. And if you don't get this information and you don't get this done today, then your bond will likely be raised and you'll be in jail. Do you understand? All right.
My only question is, the medication to get off of it abruptly can cause.
I understand that. I'm not saying you have to get off of it abruptly. I'm saying I want the plan and how you're going to do it, what it's going to be reduced to, what it's going to take its place, whatever it is. I want that. You need to tell him that you have been ordered to get off the medications. But obviously that needs to be done in a medical way, but I want whatever that plan is and how you're going to do that. And I want that to Ms. DeLay so she can get it to me tomorrow. Okay? All right, y'all are free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. See,
Diamond James.
Mr. Floyd? Is Mr. Floyd here? Mr. Choate, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Choate. This is Richard Afong Wade, 23-41318. Mr. Hoffpower, good morning. Good morning. You're Richard Afong Wade. And Mr. Afong Wade's case is set for trial to begin with jury selection next Monday. Again, what is everyone's announcement?
Unfortunately, we had to file a motion for continuance. Mr. Floyd had to have a partial knee replacement last Wednesday. He's under doctor's orders not to sit or stand for long periods of time. And so we had to file a motion to this. So I guess our announcement is not very much.
I got the message, Judge. I don't have an issue. I mean, I can't remember.
Sure. Is there a timeline on that?
So in the next, I think he's got to follow up in 3 weeks, and then they'll reassess what he's allowed to do, right? Because like right now, he's still like at home.
Sure.
So,
Okay. So I'm going to reset the case to the next trial docket to give them plenty of time. Obviously, you guys know this was going to be the number one. Probably it's really going to be up there next time. So as far as age goes, I'm going to set it. And if I need to protect everybody, I can do protection orders from our other courts if you need that as well, because it'll be time to get it way past time next time.
yes, Judge.
Tell him I hope he gets better, and we'll see y'all the next trial docket.
Thank you, Judge.
You're free to go.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Mr. Franklin, you've got Ray No,
Yes, Your
2
Honor.
cases. Morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You're Ray No.
Yes, ma'am.
And in cause number 25 DCCR 0386 and 0387, Mr. No is charged with intoxication manslaughter and the other driving while intoxicated with a child under 15. And what is the announcement?
We are ready to proceed to trial by jury, Your Honor.
Okay, have y'all done a rejection? So what I'll hold it while y'all do. On the tablet, there's a plea bargain rejection.
Okay.
If y'all will get that signed with whatever has been offered that you're rejecting, and then I'll go over consequences, options, all of that, and then we'll get it on the trial docket.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay.
Get that file.
Yes, sir, thank you. I'll hold it while y'all get that taken care of. Is Dontrell Scott here? Mr. Scott, Mr. Johnson called earlier. He is not going to be able to be here. He's ill. I'm going to reset your case. You're free to go. Just stay in touch with Mr. Johnson in his office and they'll let you know when you need to be back. Thank you, sir. Mr. Kelly?
Yes.
You've got Adam Moe.
He's present. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. You're Adam Moe? Okay, so we're here because Mr. Moe is on probation for I did a different type thing where Mr. Moe went and did some time on some of his cases in prison, got out and is now on probation. Apparently, there are some potential issues with regard to where he's living that weren't issues with parole, but are issues with probation. Is that correct?
It sounds like they may be issues with probation.
Okay.
That's kind of why our original emergency motion had a strange title because we didn't know what else to call this.
Sure.
Other than in an effort to make sure that he is doing everything correctly. I think our mission on that was, let's get in front of the court and make sure this is being done correctly.
So what's the issue potentially?
Adam's parents, Jody and Chris Moe, who the court may remember, and they're present again today. While Adam was incarcerated, went to a number of lengths with the folks from parole to make sure that any home that Adam was going to live in upon his release and beginning the out of prison portion of probation and parole, he's on parole too.
Correct.
That their home where he was going to live was in compliance.
Right. Parole's approved it.
Parole has approved it.
So where are we?
If the court doesn't mind, I can say the address.
No, I don't need that. I just need to know what the issue is with
The
probation.
issue is we are at 574 feet from a church that has a playground attached to it. And I don't want to speak for probation at all, but condition, I think it's 33. It isn't vague, but it's neither inclusive nor exhaustive. So I don't know exactly what the conversation was that probation had with Adam the day that he reported immediately upon his release from prison a couple weeks ago. And I don't believe that the conversation was, hey, you can't live there. It was, this is kind of an issue. So our position is a lot of effort was made.
So what's the issue?
Excuse me. So his condition number 33 says that he's not to be within 1,000 feet of places where children commonly gather. So
Right.
it's not limited to that list. And so I believe it's the 574 feet from the church with the playground attached is the issue.
Okay. I'm looking at the order now. Mr. Hoffpower, any strong feelings one way or the other?
Judge, we'll leave it to discretion of the court. I understand what probation is worried about.
Sure.
Set them up to fail. I do understand that's unique with parole and probation, two different entities, but
Well, and the
I don't want to
offenses
violate.
were possession of child pornography.
correct.
There weren't any allegations of
There were 10,
assaults or anything like that.
correct,
Okay.
just 10 charges of possession. And 5, we put 5, got penitentiary and 5 with probation.
Right. Is there a GPS at this point?
No,
He hasn't had his initial, actually, Ms. Simon is tomorrow. He just did intake and correct me if I'm
Sure.
wrong. He just did.
No, and I appreciate being proactive, and that is good. We don't want to be in here the first month because there's a violation, which technically that would be there's no doubt that it's not vague. That would for sure be a
No,
violation.
in my reading too, on the geography of this thing, Judge, is that if Adam were to make, I'm going to call it a left turn if I've got the map correct in my head. If he were even to turn incorrectly down the main street where this house is, that would be a parole violation. So our position is that parole's assessment here, and I know the numbers are what they are, but that it covers both issues. So it's not like there's some kind of leeway to go even closer to that facility. He isn't going that way. He cannot, or he's in violation of what's been set up forward.
Judge, Ms. Roach says if he lived there, the sentence to his grandfather. He's not, though. They specifically moved to thank you, though.
Yes.
Ms. Roach is watching to make sure, because if you were living somewhere already, there's kind of a grandfathered in, but they specifically moved to try to make it better. And okay. Well, here's what I'll do. I will allow a modification of number 33. But I want it to somehow some type of addendum or attachment that's very specific, because this isn't going to be a exception for all, only for this specific. So I will need probably the address of that church so that in the orders, it says that you can be within 574 feet of that specific place. 33 stays the same for everywhere else. So it can be 33 can read like it does, and then you can add with the exception of that one place. Also, at least for, I would say, 6 months or so, or depending on how probation feels once he gets going, and if he's following all the rules and treatment and things like that with the LSOTP and all of that stuff, then I want a GPS monitoring device on at least for a minimum of 6 months to make sure that the rules are being followed, that he's going the right way, and there's not any issues. And that way, once we're all more comfortable with how things are going now that he's out of prison, then I'm okay with getting rid of that once you're okay with that, if he's following through with treatment and everything like that. Make sense? Okay.
One question, I think there's not school.
It's not the school issue, it's just the church.
The church. Yeah, the church with so I want that, that's the only exception, and the exception is the 574. So like you said, turn the other way, don't get any closer than what you're saying. That way there won't be an issue with it being any closer than what you're saying at any times that it would show up on that GPS. Make sense? Okay?
Yes.
All right, thanks. Y'all are free to go. No, ma'am. Mr. Burbank, Renisha Chason. Mr. Chason tested negative for everything, so that's good. Thank you. Yes, thank you. I need your signature though. All right, ma'am, you're Renisha Chason. And will she waive the formal reading of the indictment? And again, we're just going to get a plea on the new indictment, reset the MTRP case, and come back and see where we are with the pre-sentence report. Is that correct? That goes with that also.
Judge, just to refresh the course recollection, the co-defendant in this case, who is the, in my opinion, much more culpable defendant, has already pled the TDC time.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Chason, in cause number 24, DCCR 2351, you're charged with the second-degree felony offense of injury to a child, and that's from July 19th of 2024. And how do you plead to that charge? I'm sorry? Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading guilty because you did what they've charged you with? I have here on the tablet some documents that have your signature on them that the state has marked as exhibit number 1. Before you signed these, did you go over them with Mr. Burbank? And do you fully understand them? And do you understand, if I follow the agreement that you made with the district attorney, that you'll be waiving or giving up any right to appeal? So if I follow the agreement, you can't change your mind later. Do you understand? And it looks like the agreement that you've made is for a 5-year deferred adjudicated probation. There would be a $500 fine, and you would be required to follow all of the rules and conditions of probation. Is that your understanding? Also, do you understand, if you're not a U.S. citizen, that a plea of guilty or no contest may result in your deportation, exclusion from admission to the country, or denial of naturalization under federal law? State tenders number 1.
No objection, stage 1.
It's admitted. Is there any evidence that Ms. Chason is not competent?
No, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, I'm going to find that you entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily, find that you're mentally competent and you understand the nature and the consequences of your plea, find sufficient evidence to find you guilty, but I'm going to reset your case so that the probation department can do a pre-sentence report. And if that can include an update also on the probation case where the motion's filed, so I can have all that information as well. And then we will come back at a later date for sentencing. You need to stop and talk to probation on your way out of the courtroom today, and she's sitting at that desk right over there. All right, we'll see y'all back at sentencing.
Would the court consider allowing her to remove the drug patch? It's costing some money that she doesn't have.
Not until sentencing. We're going to keep it on until sentencing. Make sure you keep it on and keep it updated. And then if everything goes well,
When do I come?
it's about 5 or 6 weeks. Okay?
Maybe excuse me.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Franklin, on Mr. No,
Yes, Your Honor.
all right, again, sir, you are Ray No.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. No, in cause number, hold on, let me get it pulled up. Cause number 25 DCCR 0386, you're charged with a second-degree felony offense of intoxication manslaughter with a vehicle from December 11th of 2024. And what that means, sir, is that if you go to trial and you're found guilty, the range of punishment would be between 2 years and up to 20 years in prison. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And then in cause number 25 DCCR 0387, you're charged with the state jail felony offense of driving while intoxicated with a child under 15. In the same offense date of December 11th of 2024. And in that case, if you're found guilty, the range of punishment is between 6 months and up to 2 years in a state jail prison. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
I have here on the tablet in each of your cases plea bargain rejections that you've signed with your attorney that shows that the district attorney's office has made an offer if you wanted to enter a plea of guilty. In the intoxication manslaughter case, that offers for 18 years in prison. And then in the
I think I'm watching wrong. It should be.
2 years state jail?
Yeah.
No, okay,
Yeah.
all right. Okay, if I make that modification,
absolutely,
thank you.
Judge.
So in the other, well,
And if you can't read my writing, I'm
nope,
happy
that's
to-
okay. I'm obviously don't know how to erase because now I'm just making marks all over this document. I feel like I know how
That
to.
should do it.
Okay, so. Good grief. It is a Monday. All right, so in that state jail felony case, the offer is for 2 years. In the state jail prison, it would run concurrently with the other case. You have every right to reject these offers and have both of your cases set for trial. I just want to understand, make sure you understand what the possible consequences are if you go to trial, what your options are. And do you understand all of that?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
And do you want to reject those offers and have your cases set for trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll get that done. And Mr. Coleman, is there any reason to believe that these offers would change? Is there any evidence that you're waiting on or anything like that?
No, no.
So I do want to make sure you understand that after today, Mr. No, I won't accept this plea agreement. If you change your mind and want to enter a plea of guilty that would be to something different or open to the court, unless there's new evidence that your attorney or the district attorney gets or finds out about between now and then. Make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll see y'all at trial. We'll get it placed on the trial docket.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah. See, Mr. Valles?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. On Crystal Calvillo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Calvillo? I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am. You're Crystal Calvillo?
Yes, ma'am.
And Ms. Calvillo was previously in court and cause number 24 DCCR 2456 entered a plea of guilty to the state jail felony offense of theft of property. I've received that pre-sentence report. Any additions or corrections to that report?
No, Your Honor.
Up to the state.
All right, ma'am, I'm going to find that you entered your plea of guilty previously, freely and voluntarily. Find sufficient evidence to find you guilty. However, I'm going to follow the agreement that you made with the district attorney and defer all proceedings and place you on probation for 3 years. You're ordered to pay the $500 fine and to follow all of the rules and conditions of probation. If you do that, this is an excellent opportunity because you do not have the felony conviction on your record. And at the end of that probation period, if you successfully complete it, the case is actually dismissed and you will never have that felony conviction. The other side of that, though, is if you violate any condition of probation, you can be brought back into court, you could be found guilty, and then you could be sentenced anywhere in the range of punishment, which is up to 2 years at a state jail prison. Do you understand? And there's no restitution, correct?
No.
Okay. All right, I'm handing you the trial court certification that shows this was an agreement that I followed, and so you have waived your right to appeal. If you'll just have a seat here in the courtroom, probation, she's going to call you up to her desk when she's ready to go over all of your paperwork.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Ms. Holmes, you've got a sentencing on Cameron Gutierrez. Sentencing on Cameron Gutierrez. Good morning. Good morning. Are you Cameron Gutierrez?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Gutierrez was previously in court and entered a plea of guilty to evading arrest or detention with the use of a vehicle in cause number 25 DCCR 0325. I've received that pre-sentence report. Have you both had an opportunity to review it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Any additions or corrections?
From the defense.
No for the state.
All right, sir, I'm going to find that you previously entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily. Find sufficient evidence to find you guilty. However, I'm going to follow the agreement that you made with the district attorney and defer all proceedings and place you on probation for 2 years. You're ordered to pay the $500 fine and to follow all of the rules and conditions of probation.
Yes, ma'am.
If you do that, this is a great opportunity because you do not have a felony conviction on your record. And if you successfully complete the probation, at the end of the probation period, the case will be dismissed and you'll never have a felony conviction. The other side of that, however, is if you violate any condition of probation, you can be brought back into court, found guilty of the offense, which would make you a convicted felon, and sentenced to prison for anywhere in that punishment range, which is between 2 years and up to 10 years in prison. Do you understand?
Yes.
I'm handing you the trial court certification that shows that this was an agreement that I followed, and so you have waived your right to appeal. If you'll just have a seat here in the courtroom, probation's going to call you up to her desk when she's ready to go over your paperwork. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Kelly. I lost Mr. Kelly. Mr. Mitchell, you've got John Van Wright, 2 cases.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Oh, I can't complain.
It's Monday. Nobody would listen if we complain anyway, right?
Looking for work to be here though.
That's right. Good morning, sir. You are John Van Wright, and this is 24 DCCR 2485 and 15 23582. What is the announcement?
As far as the NTLP, it would be not true, Judge.
Okay.
Until, you know.
I think we just prove up the MTRP first, Judge.
Okay, so let's do this then. Let me get that pulled up. We'll go through that entire motion and then we'll get an updated report and set it for sentencing. Mr. Van Wright, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. And will he waive the formal reading of the motion?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Van Wright, in cause number 1523582, I have a motion to revoke your community supervision. Shows that you were placed on probation July 28th of 2020 for the third-degree felony offense of injury to a child, elderly, or disabled individual. And that was a 10-year term in prison, but it was probated for 6 years. Is that correct? It alleges that you violated your probation. Count 1 alleges that you committed the offense of injury to a child, elderly, or disabled individual November 14th of 2024. And is that true or not true? All right, did you enter your plea of not true to count 1 freely and voluntarily? All right, then I'm going to enter that plea of not true on that count. I'm going to reset the case for sentencing hearing. About how long do you anticipate?
I want to know more.
About an hour or so. So we could do it maybe at the end of a docket.
Sure.
So we'll set it for 11, probably on a Monday, just at the end of one of these dockets, unless I can find a time when we're not in trial on another week.
Okay.
And that'll give you all time for any evidence.
Let me know, or have Kelly or somebody let me know, so we'll be witnesses.
We'll do it. She'll be back tomorrow and we'll get that set in the next couple of days. If I can get an updated pre-sentence report, that would be great as well. And then we'll see y'all back at sentencing. All right.
Good, Judge.
Thank you. We need to get his print, please. Yeah, make a note for Kelly though that it needs a hearing about 1 hour. We probably can do it on a Monday unless we find another day.
Yeah, I think this was Judge.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Rennick, you have a sentencing on Alexandria Bledsoe.
Yes, Your Honor, she's correct.
Sentencing on Alexandria Bledsoe. Good, how are you doing? Thank you. Good morning. Are you Alexandria Bledsoe? And this is 25 DCCR 0004. Ms. Bledsoe was previously in court and entered a plea of guilty to the state jail felony offense of abandoning or endangering a child with intent to return. I've received the pre-sentence report. Has everyone had an opportunity to review the report?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Any additions or
Only
corrections?
one minor thing my client would bring up. The name of her employer was Cigna, right? Or Sigma? Cigna, it was listed as Sigma, and she was just worried that that might be an
Okay.
issue. I told her not to worry
Don't worry
about it,
about
but
that.
she wanted to bring it to the court's attention.
Okay, thank you very much. Anything else?
So, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, I'm going to find that you previously entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily. Find sufficient evidence to find you guilty. However, I'm going to follow the agreement that you made with the district attorney and defer all proceedings and place you on probation for 3 years. You're ordered to pay a $500 fine and to follow all of the rules and conditions of probation. That is going to include completing an intensive parenting class. If you haven't already done that through CPS, there's going to be something through probation that you're going to need to do, obviously. If you do everything that you're supposed to on this probation and follow all of the rules and conditions, then this is an excellent opportunity because you do not have a felony conviction on your record. The other side to that, though, is if you violate any condition of probation, you can be brought back into court, you could be found guilty, and you could go to the state jail prison for up to 2 years. Do you understand? Okay. Obviously, I would like to think that this was a huge wake-up call because this could have been very, very bad. And so take care of your child, take care of the classes, make sure you make all of the right decisions when it comes to that, and you shouldn't have any issue. I'm handing you the trial court certification that shows this was an agreement that I followed, and so you've waived your right to appeal. If you'll just have a seat here in the courtroom, probation's going to call you up to her desk when she's ready to go over your paperwork. Good luck to you, ma'am. Thank you, Mr. Rennick. And Mr. Rennick, you also have Patrick Gallagher
Yes.
sentencing, 24 DCCR 2422.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sentencing. Patrick Gallagher.
He's also present. And one other after that.
Good morning, sir. You're Patrick Gallagher. And Mr. Gallagher was previously in court, entered a plea of guilty to driving while intoxicated, third or more. And I received the pre-sentence report. Has everyone had an opportunity to review the report?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, yeah.
Are there any additions or corrections?
Nothing was mentioned.
I didn't see any, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Gallagher, you want to know what my big concern is? How long were you off probation for your DWI second when you got your DWI third?
I can't remember.
4 days.
4 days.
Mhm. That's what it looks like to me. It expired, community supervision expired, looks like October 3rd of 2024 is the way this reads. New case, October 7th of 2024. What, if anything, have you done with regard to any kind of drug treatment? Anything on your own to stop using alcohol or drugs?
I drink and I pray to the good Lord because I'm a single dad with grandkids, so that's over with.
Well, it should have been over with when you were on probation last time.
Yes, ma'am, I agree.
And I appreciate that you're praying, but sometimes that's not enough.
I agree with that too.
Are you still working
Yes, ma'am.
at Exxon?
Judge, there is one issue I need to bring up whenever you're done speaking.
Go ahead.
I'd spoken to the prosecutor about this. He is a full-time shift worker. And one of the issues was he had brought in his work schedule as if the court was willing to, he had dates that he was not working to do the 10 days.
Okay.
And that is something I've been in the courts.
Sure.
Oh,
Thank you.
you weren't quick enough. You were quick, though. Okay.
It was the highlighted dates is when he is not working, that he was asking the court to. I know he knows it's a big ask, but.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It kind of is. It kind of isn't. Typically, I let people who are working do it on weekends. This is just how the weekends
I have no
for his
issue with
weekends.
the erratic nature. of it.
Here's the more, I guess, the part that's going to be potentially something that you're going to have to really figure out with your job schedule, and there's not going to be any excuses, is that you're going to have to enter and successfully complete the JCDI program. It is an intensive outpatient program. You're not the only patient that will have to do it on this type of schedule, but you're going to get started on that immediately without any mess ups, because if so, you're right back in here and you're going to be looking at going to prison. Do you understand? So what I'm going to do then, Mr. Gallagher, is find that you entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily. Have you been wearing a drug patch either, or no? Was that a condition of anything? I didn't,
No, Judge.
the bond, it wasn't a condition. Well, because there was, the blood came back with positive of Delta 8 THC. I'm sorry.
That's correct.
Yeah. Are you doing anything like that still?
No, ma'am, I work for ExxonMobil.
Well, I mean, did you work for them when you,
I did, but I had a vape that I didn't know was there, so that's history.
you're 52 years old and you're using a vape that you don't know what's in it? You want me to buy that?
You don't have to, don't you?
I don't. Because if you don't know, then you should have known. So either way, it's ridiculous that, I mean, that's something that a teenager would come in and tell me, I got a vape and I don't know what's in it. All right, I'm going to do this. Going to find that you entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily. Find sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and at this time, follow your agreement, find you guilty of driving while intoxicated, third or more. Sentence you in accordance with your agreement. Well, actually, I'm not going to follow the agreement with regard to the length of time on probation. The fact that he was just off of probation, I think warrants longer than a 5-year probation. The length of your probation period is ultimately up to me anyway. So it's not like I'm following the main part of the deal, but you still wouldn't have a right to appeal because that's up to me. So I'm going to find you guilty, sentence you to 10 years in the institutional division of the Texas Department of Corrections, but I'm going to suspend that and place you on probation for 7 years. You're ordered to follow all of the rules and conditions of probation. That's going to include entering and successfully completing the JCDI program and following, obviously, all of the rules and conditions. You'll have an auto ignition interlock device on your vehicle. Do you already have that? You're going to keep that at least for some amount of time. And if he has the interlock, you can make a notation. I don't need interlock and scram and portable, whatever they feel like is best through JCDI. Once that gets going, I'm fine with. I am going to order that you serve the 10 days upfront time. That is going to be on the date starting, I'm going to attach, I'll give you this copy as well, but so like where it says 9 nights, you work that night of the 9th. So you'll start on October 10th. I want you to turn yourself in October 10th at 6 p.m. And then you'll spend the 10th and the 11th, and they'll release you on the 12th. Okay. And then when you work days, what time do you get off?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock p.m.
Well, depends on when I leave, so it could be 4 to 4:30 to 5.
Okay, so the next time is going to be, since you're working days on the 16th, you're going to go at 6 p.m. on the 16th, and then you'll spend that night, 17th, and get out on the 19th. If you don't have something written, days or nights, does that mean you're off?
And we're so short-handed, it's a possibility, or I had to work overtime because I gave up 2 days overtime already for the 11th and 17th.
Okay, if it doesn't say days or nights on this calendar, does it mean you're off?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that second one in October, you're gonna go, we're gonna get this done. Because that's your long days off. So we're gonna get that week done. So you're gonna go in on the 16th, and you're gonna get out on the 23rd. So that gives you 1 overnight, 16th, 17th, 18th. That gives you 7 days. And then that first one only gives you 2 days. So that's 9.
So you're saying go in on the 16th when I get off work that day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're just missing 1 day.
There's 7 November on the back of it there.
No, we're getting this will be done in December. So you're gonna then go in on the 28th at 6 p.m. and you'll get out the next day, and I'll take care of that last day. And then Anna will probably need that too. Make sure you get all of those done. Okay. All right. I'm handing you the trial court certification that shows this was an agreement that I followed, and so you've waived your right to appeal. I have also handed you a written admonishment regarding your ineligibility to possess a firearm or ammunition. Because of the judgment entered against you, you're ineligible under Texas law to possess a firearm or ammunition. Possession of a firearm or ammunition could lead to charges against you. Firearm is a legal term, and you should read the written admonishment I provide you to see what devices qualify as a firearm. If you have questions about the laws that make you ineligible to possess a firearm or ammunition, or about how long that lasts, you can talk with Mr. Rennick. You need to have a seat here in the courtroom and wait for probation to call you up. She'll call you up to her desk when she's ready to go over your paperwork. Good luck to you, sir. Yeah. What was it? $500 fine is obviously part of that as well. Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Emily, thank you, Mr. Nichols. Emily, Mary Lockard Fury. Cause numbers 24 DCCR 1374, 1905, 1906, and 1907.
Judge, I brought something. Judge, this has been the one with federal
Yes.
issues.
Mhm.
And we had a proper meeting with the feds in early September, late August for a day. I had informed them that this needed to be wrapped up because of what you had expressed to me in our last meeting. They have followed up with me and said that charges are imminent. And Judge, just to be very straight with you about it, they had told me that in June. And then I'd said, I'm getting heat respectfully from the courts. And she has charges also pending in chambers in Hardin County. The courts are aware of what's going on. Mr. Moran, the assistant U.S. attorney, informed me that he thinks it's going to happen. Either, he alluded to me it's going to be in October, but I have no way of telling the court with absolute certainty that's correct. So I don't have control over it because I thought it would be sooner.
Right.
But the dilemma for me is, and Mr. Smith, who's been super helpful and accommodating dealing with this issue, is that we know that the federal charges are coming. They haven't landed yet. But I don't want to be placed in a situation where I have to clean the state charges and the federal charges are coming. That's why I brought that email.
I appreciate the email. If you don't mind, I'm going to hang on to this.
Absolutely.
I might give Ray a quick email or a call just to find, I've known him we used to work together, so I'm fine with.
I've spoken with him, I've sent him all of the restitution amounts for other cases.
Yeah. And he may be waiting on other.
We had like a 6-hour proffer meeting with the U.S. Attorney's Office. We have nothing else to give.
Right.
We give them everything and everything. It's really just waiting for, he's claiming a debriefing and the charge is coming, but it's taking me
Okay.
quite a time.
I'm going to do, let's do 45 days, reset, and then I'll email him or give him a call and just see if he can, if maybe that helps, or at least I can find out if they're waiting on maybe other agencies that y'all don't have any, or you don't have any access to, if there's other counties involved.
The first email that's on there, you might notice that I was getting a feature from Jefferson County, but it's Judge West.
No, I saw, I saw that. No, I'll give them a call and see if I can get some more information, and then we'll hopefully get some answer between now
I
and
know
then.
anything, I'll call.
Okay, thank you. All right, you're free to go. 45 days. Thank you, Mr. Rennick. Did we see Mr. Wilkerson, Mr. Cole, Mr. Adams? See, Mr. Cole, you have Leonard Idlebird.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's okay. I think it might help just to others to know what's going on too. Would you put a sticky on that and then put it on my desk just to remind me to do something with it, please, ma'am? Good morning, Mr. Cole.
Good morning, y'all.
Good. Good morning, sir. Are you Leonard Idlebird?
Yes.
This is cause number 16-25968. It's the MTRP. I feel like we're waiting on, there was a motion for a competency evaluation,
Yes, ma'am. I found the
but I don't see that it's been done yet.
it's been done.
It has, we just don't have a report yet.
It should have been e-filed into the case. Your Honor.
The report,
Yes, Your
they
Honor.
sent it to you?
Yes, Your Honor.
I
Oh.
mean, not to you.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I certainly take
Who
Mr.
did
Cole's
it?
word for it. but-
Dr. Riggins out of Houston.
Oh,
The court wouldn't pay for his evaluation.
I don't see that it's in here yet.
I do have a copy of it.
Can I see it real quick?
I'll have to send it to your email, Your Honor.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All this paperless stuff.
Yes, Your Honor.
Finding competent, not competent?
Not competent.
Okay.
Not competent or
Dementia.
dementia?
Dementia.
Because I think there's a legal difference.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it was dementia.
Okay. Obviously, we need to take a look at that. I'm going to reset it 2 weeks.
That sounds great.
If you will make sure, it should, if you e-filed it, it should be coming through, but if you'll also just in an email forward that report to Ms. Malfino and I, and that way you guys can take a look at it, talk and see if there's something that you can work out. I can look at what my options are with regard to that diagnosis, and then we'll see where we are in 2 weeks.
Judge, just so the court is aware, I spoke at length with his probation officer, Ms. Hunter, last week. Previously, when we were here, I believe back in June, you ordered that he not drive, and you spoke with his wife here in
Yes,
court.
yeah.
Ms. Hunter relays that he is complying with all that. She
Okay.
actually comes to his appointments
Good.
with him, and that everything seems to be
Okay.
going well with respect to that condition.
Okay, well, maybe we'll be able to work it out with just modified type probation. We'll see. Okay, all right, we'll see you in a couple of weeks. Mr. Gertz, you've got David Hatcher. Morning.
Judge, how are you?
Good. How about you?
Well, I'm good. Excited about this week.
Oh, me
Aren't you
too.
excited?
I'm so
I
excited.
can see it all over your
Yeah.
face.
Good morning. You're David Hatcher.
Yes, ma'am.
And this is 24 DCCR 2470. I have a memo that this was the last reset for an announcement.
There's a rejection I just forwarded on, Your Honor.
Oh,
And it's pretty non-specific. Any offer that was going to be made is going to be a pen time offer.
okay. Let me get that.
We were
pulled up.
looking for something vastly different than that, so.
All right, so you're David Hatcher.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Hatcher, you're charged with the third degree felony offense of intoxication assault with a vehicle causing serious bodily injury from September 24th of 2024. And what that means is that if you go to trial and you're found guilty, the range of punishment could be between 2 years and up to 10 years in prison. Do you understand?
Yes,
And I have a plea bargain rejection that you've signed with Mr. Gertz that just shows that any offer the state would make would be for prison time and not for a probation. You have every right to reject that and have your case set for trial. I just want to make sure you understand what the possible consequences are if you go to trial and what your options are. And do you understand all of that?
Yes.
And do you want to reject that offer and have your case set for trial?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, anything that you guys are waiting on discovery wise?
Nothing I know of.
I'm not aware of anything discovery wise, Judge.
All right, we will get it set on the next available trial docket. Stay in touch with Mr. Gertz. He'll let you know when you need to be back. Thank you. You're free to go. And Christopher Thomas, Mr. Gertz.
We'll meet Ashley back for that.
Did she step out? Did Ash, which way did she go?
This is important, so.
Just have a seat for a second. I'll recall it in just a second.
Thanks, Judge. Sorry.
Mr. Kelly, you've got Donald Owens.
He's present.
Good morning. You're Donald Owens. And this is 24 DCCR 1192. Mr. Owens is charged with sexual assault of a child, set for trial to begin with jury selection next Monday. And what is the announcement?
Stay true.
All right, then I want to make sure that y'all all understand, obviously after today, no plea agreements unless there is something that comes up very quickly that I'm not or y'all aren't aware of. It is likely to be towards the top of the list since the other old one is gone now. So stay in touch with Mr. Kelly. He'll let you know when you need to be back next week. Okay, all right, you're free to go.
Thank you.
Thank you. See, Mr. Lewis, you have Naquindon, oh, there you are. Naquindon Acklese.
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, you're Naquindon Acklese.
Judge, you're going to ask me this in sentence, I'm going to explain now. The reason it's now a probation offer instead of the 10-time offer, which originally was based on his criminal history, because he had done a 10-year stretch for robbery, starting in 2014. Really, I'm rewarding him because he's tested clean every time since about this time last year, Your Honor. And he's come to court. He's done what the court's asked him to do as far as trying to hire an attorney. I think he ended up still having Mr. Lewis appointed, but I know that he's done everything the court's asked him. But essentially, I'm rewarding him because he's tested clean ever since September of last year.
Okay, thank you. And your signature. And are we going on count one only?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you're Naquinda Neclease,
Yes, ma'am.
and will he waive the formal reading of the indictment?
He does, Judge.
Mr. Neclease, in cause number 24, DCCR 0478, the state has elected to proceed on count one only. It alleges you committed the second-degree felony offense of burglary of a habitation from February 5th of 2024. And how do you plead to that charge? Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading guilty because you did what they charged you with? Speak up, please.
Yes, ma'am.
I have here on the computer some documents that have your signature on them that the state has marked as exhibit number 1. Before you sign these, did you go over them with Mr. Lewis? And do you fully understand them? And do you understand, if I follow the agreement that you made with the district attorney, that you'll be waiving or giving up any right to appeal? And it looks like the agreement that you've reached is for a 10-year term in prison, but that would be probated. You'd be on probation for 5 years. You would be ordered to pay a $500 fine and to follow all of the rules and conditions of probation. Is that your understanding? Also, do you understand, if you're not a U.S. citizen, that a plea of guilty or no contest may result in your deportation, exclusion from admission to the country, or denial of naturalization under federal law? State tenders number 1.
Litigation, Judge.
It's admitted. Is there any evidence that Mr. Neclease is not competent?
No, Judge.
All right, sir, I'm going to find that you entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily. Find that you're mentally competent and you understand the nature and the consequences of your plea. Find sufficient evidence to find you guilty. However, I'm going to reset your case for sentencing so the probation department can do a pre-sentence report. That'll give me more information about you, your case, and then we'll come back later for sentencing. Obviously, you've been doing very well and following all of those bond conditions. Continue to do that. You shouldn't have any issues. And then we'll see you back at sentencing. You need to stop on your way out of the courtroom today and talk to probation, and she's at that desk right there. Okay, we'll see you back.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You go off.
Yeah, give me a house. Mr. Lewis, you have Careless Antoine.
Yes, Judge.
Good morning. Are you Careless Antoine? And will your client waive the formal reading of the indictment?
He does, Judge.
And I'm guessing there's a warrant for what?
His bondsman surrendered his bond.
Okay.
And honestly, we thought it was something that was taken care of. They had contacted me. I actually got in touch with Mr. Antoine. He spoke with him, but
Okay.
yes,
Because I talked to him Friday and
Okay, that's good. I just wanted to make sure. You're good. Okay. And he'll waive the formal reading of the indictment.
he does, Judge.
Mr. Antoine, in cause number 24, DCCR 1878, you're charged with a third-degree felony offense of injury to a child from September 26th of 2023. And how do you plead to that charge? You either did it or you didn't do it. Guilty or not guilty? Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? And because you did what they charged you with? I have here on the computer some documents that have your signature on them that the state has marked as exhibit number 1. Before you signed these, did you go over them with Mr. Lewis? And do you fully understand them? And do you understand, if I follow the agreement that you've made with the district attorney, that you'll be waiving or giving up any right to appeal? And it looks like the agreement that you've reached is for a 5-year deferred adjudicated probation. There would be a $500 fine, and you would be required to follow all of the rules and conditions of probation. Is that your understanding? Also, do you understand, if you're not a U.S. citizen, that a plea of guilty or no contest may result in your deportation, exclusion from admission to the country, or denial of naturalization under federal law? State tenders number 1.
No objection, Judge.
It's admitted. Is there any evidence that Mr. Antoine is not competent?
No, Judge.
All right, sir, I'm going to find that you entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily. Find that you're mentally competent and you understand the nature and the consequences of your plea. Find sufficient evidence to find you guilty. However, I'm going to reset your case for sentencing so that the probation department can do a pre-sentence report, and that'll give me more information about you and your case, and then we'll come back later for sentencing. So with regard to a bond based on the nature of the plea agreement, Mr. Nichols,
I don't have any objection to that. He has no felony history that I see.
right? Let me look at this affidavit real quick.
The charge itself is for hitting a child with a belt, over discipline essentially.
Okay. What's the status of that relationship? Do you still live with that child?
I haven't been around him since the case went on. When I
Okay.
do see him, I see him with my mom.
Supervision.
Her mom.
Okay.
And I really miss my family.
Well, and we'll see how that goes on probation. For now, you're still under that order to have it only supervised, okay?
I understand.
And then you can work up, once you're on probation, hopefully to having, doing the right classes and everything, and that should be lifted. What I'm going to do, Mr. Antoine, is reduce your bond in your case to $1,000, and I'm going to make that a personal bond. So I think that means though that he still has to go, right? Okay, so you're still gonna have to go, but as soon as you get to the jail and they process you, you're going to be released without making that bond that I set because of the bondsman getting off your bond. Okay, makes sense? It's just, but here's the thing. I'm kind of putting myself out there to make sure that you're going to do all the right things between now and sentencing. Okay. You have been until then, but it looks like you had some issues at some point communicating with your bondsman. It's very important, several things that you have to do between now and when you come back for sentencing.
I got you.
Once you're released from jail, you're going to get some paperwork today. It's going to have where probation is. You have to go straight to the probation department, okay? If you get released for some reason later this afternoon and it's too late, then you go first thing tomorrow morning. If you don't do that and get that process started for that pre-sentence report, I don't have to accept this plea agreement. So things could be a whole lot worse. Do you understand? If you violate your bond condition and you're around the children or child that you're not supposed to be unsupervised, then obviously I don't have to accept this. Things could be worse. So keep following all of the rules of your bond. Yes.
I have one question. Okay, is it only for that child?
No, I would say at this point, it needs to be all of your children. And then we'll deal with everything when we come back for sentencing. Okay. And so that's for everyone, just to make everybody, well, it's not for everybody. It's for me to feel more comfortable until I get the pre-sentence report and I see what all is going on, how many kids you have, where they live, what the situation is, what the recommendations are from probation. So we're only talking about 5 or 6 more weeks.
Yes, ma'am.
But it is.
I really have something important to tell you.
What?
I've been raising my 10-month-old for months by himself. So if I have to give him up, I will, because I need to start for my kids.
Well,
he's a baby. He's been with me since 12. Like,
where's the mom?
we don't talk. Since the case mom, we don't talk like that. Like my mom and her mom, that's when we meet up. But
I think the court's question is the mother of the 10-month-old is the mother of the child in this case?
Yes.
So where's the child that was in this case live?
She's with her mom. I don't see them like that. Like we've been separated since I had been arrested, and she stayed with her mom, and I have my own place.
Okay. But it's the same mother of both of your children?
Yes, ma'am.
But the baby lives with you,
Yes, ma'am.
and the other child lives with her?
Yes. She got 4 other kids live with her. I just got one.
Did you go through anything with CPS as far as they were, I mean, we have an order for some CPS records, but was there anything to CPS get involved?
I never went through nothing like that.
Okay,
I don't think anything's been provided to us in response to that order.
it doesn't
Judge,
look
so
like it.
maybe
So maybe that's
there's-
because there wasn't anything.
I think it was important that I tell you that I have.
No. I would much rather you be honest, but, and if you're raising, let me look at something real quick.
No.
Yes, just, and just to clarify, the child is, in this case, not his biological child.
Okay, so how many biological children do you have?
3.
No, with her.
Oh, 1.
Just
One with that, where are you, and then the other two, or where are they?
They are with her, and all my other 2, they're with their moms.
With their moms.
Yes, ma'am.
So this is the only one you have. So there's no big deal. I mean, obviously, you love your stepchildren, but this isn't your own biological child that's the
Right.
subject of this case.
Right.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do as a condition of your bond is order that you not have unsupervised contact with all of the children except the one that you're raising. Okay. If you're raising that child, I'll allow you to continue to do that. You'll get out, make sure that you follow all of those bond conditions. The last thing I was going to tell you is that as a condition of this, if you are arrested for anything between now and when you come back for sentencing, again, I don't have to accept this agreement. Things could be worse. You understand? Okay, we'll see you back at sentencing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you.